Hello, everybody. Good morning, or afternoon, or evening, depending on where you live. Welcome to Saturday Morning Dooger. Hello, everybody. Oh my gosh, I feel like every time I go to do the, yay, we're starting the show, I'm just like, or we could stretch, because it's early, and yeah, doing good. Oh my gosh, there's so many of you. Hello, good morning, good morning, good morning. Hi. I feel the betrayal of that shirt. This one. Jeng Simunk. I hope that I said that okay. Thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you for becoming a burrito. I hope you're enjoying the very beginning of this stream. Also, the kitty noise is back because I missed it. Mackenzie, subbed for more than a year. Thank you so much for subscribing for so long. I hope it's been worth it. I hope you've been enjoying yourself. Yeah, guys, for those of you who don't know what this is, what that sweet SMD is, it's not what that acronym normally means. This is a thingy where we sit and talk about nonsense for like an hour, and then we play games. So, Scarecrow, thank you for subbing for more than a year. Thank you for being part of the burrito crew for so long. When are you gonna play Lovers again? Next time that Sam and I are in the same room. Which is not right now, because Sam is in England right now. But next time that I'm right here, but there's also a Sam right here, we can play Lovers, because it doesn't have online co-op, it's only local co-op, so. Yep. When did you come to Portugal? Did you like it? I've been to Portugal twice, actually. I went when I was 18, 19. It was the very first country outside of America that I ever went to, because it was the very beginning of my brother and my backpacking trip. They went from Portugal up to Ireland, and Portugal was lovely. We stayed in, I never know how to say this the right way, but Americans call it Lisbon, but I think it's like Lisboa. I'm not sure how it's supposed to be called in Portugal, but yeah, it was great. It was so beautiful. We loved it. Very clean place. And then I went back again for a family vacation with the Thorns, with my fiance's family, and that was super fun too. We were like kind of more out in the countryside-ish area, so that was cool too. It was like much quieter and just, chilling out, doing whatever. Unagi Sencho, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you for becoming a burrito. I hope you're having a fantastic day, and I hope you enjoy the stream. Are we going to do more Aviary Attorney? We are. I'm probably going to play until like 2-ish. That's the plan, so we'll get a few hours of burb goodness in there. Should be great. Which country have you been to? Like all of them? Oh my gosh, I don't know if I can even remember. Okay, America. I've never been to Canada. I've never been to Mexico. I've never been to Central America or South America at all. Oh, Besso. Besso subbed for more than a year. Thank you so much. Yeah, so America, and then it was Portugal, Spain, Greece, Italy, Austria, Hungary, Germany, Estonia, England, Scotland, Ireland, Ukraine, did I say any of those twice? I'm trying to remember. I think that's all of them. Yeah, there's lots of Europe places. Belgium! Oh my gosh, I didn't say Belgium. Belgium is like one of my favorite places. Oh, and Czech Republic. Okay, now I think that's it. Maybe. Get wrecked, Wales. Yeah, I think I'm trying to remember. I think it was Wales that we were technically in, but just because we were in an airport. Oh, France. I've also been to France. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Lots of places in Europe. I mean, I've never been to Asia, and I've never been to like Central or South America. So there are lots of places that I still need to go check out. Poland? Yes. Been to Poland. Oh my gosh. Been to a lot of places. Hey. I've done lots of traveling. Go to Japan. I know, right? Sam and I want to go to Japan so bad. Soon. If I can like somehow spin it where it's a work trip. Like technically, you know? I'm kind of surprised you never went to Japan. Yeah, I've just never been anywhere in Asia. But I definitely want to go. And so does Sam, which makes it nice. So, like, we can go traveling together. Nagnil, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you for becoming a burrito. I hope you're having a fantastic day. I hope that you're not sick and that you enjoy the emotes because they're super cute. Do an anime honeymoon. Oh, ding! That would be cool. If you go to Japan, don't only go to the cities. The rural parts are beautiful. Honestly, like, Jesse and I have looked at, like, Japanese tours before, and the ones that we have been the most interested in are, like, come see the Japanese countryside, and we're like, yes, please. Because, yeah, I've heard that a lot. That, like, Tokyo is very interesting, but it's also just, you know, very busy, like, a lot going on. It's a city, right? It's like a metropolis, so... once you get out of the city area and you actually see like the countryside, it's like a completely different situation, which is cool. I do need to go to Canada though. It's like right there. I've never been to Mexico and I've never been to Canada, and I've lived basically next to both of them. So there's no excuse. There's no excuse. Actually, that's another one where like technically I've been to Canada because I was on a plane. Like I landed, I had to get a connecting flight in Canada in order to go to Alaska. Yeah. Alaska's cool too. Alaska I went to at the height of my hermitude. So when we were going to all of these different little towns in Alaska, there was one of them that we went to. It was straight up like Alaskan bush, where they were like, yeah, there's like 13 people who live in this town. And I was like, this is my dream. I want this so bad. I was like, oh my gosh, I could live in a town with like 13 people and no one will ever bother me. The dream. I wanted it. I wanted to live there. And now that I'm older, I'm like, I would go stir crazy, right? Like there just wouldn't be enough for me to do. But as a kid who grew up on a farm, who was just like, I just want people to leave me alone. Like, that sounded like the dream. It was so great. The height of your what? My hermitude. When I was, like, in my big stage of, like, I am kind of closed off from people. Panderbo, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you for becoming a burrito and supporting the stream. I hope you're having a great, great day, and I hope you like the emotes. Use them for evil. But yeah, like, I think it's, I've talked about this before, but the older that I've gotten, the more that I've kind of forced myself to be more, not more of an extrovert, because I still believe with all my heart that I'm an introvert. Like, I feel the most at ease when I'm by myself. I feel the most like I'm able to recharge when I'm by myself or when I'm just in like a comfortable home setting, right? But in terms of how I interact with people, I forced myself to be more outgoing, I guess. But when I was younger, it was like, with my family, I was really loud and all over the place. And the second I left the house, I just shut down. Which is why every time my mom sees somebody who I went to high school with, they're like, yeah, I mean, Brooke was always really nice, but she, like, didn't really talk ever. And I think the people that I've met in the last couple of years, when I tell them that, they're like, that's not a thing. That's not real. You're an obvious extrovert. I think that there's a misunderstanding on what introvert and extrovert mean, though. Because Sam said the same thing. He was like, you're definitely an extrovert, but I'm not, because when I'm with other people, I feel drained, right? Like, I can enjoy other people's company, and I've taught myself how to be outgoing, but that doesn't mean that I like crave being around people, right? It has to do with what re-energizes you. Extroverts are re-energized by being around people. They're the sort of people who like constantly want to be around others. They really love having roommates. They really love being in like kind of high energy settings, right? Because that's like what gives them life. Introverts can be outgoing. Introverts can be people who enjoy being around others, but like when it comes time to recharge and feel like, you know, you're ready to do another thing, there has to be alone time, or there has to be like quiet home time in order to get that recharged, peaceful feeling. And so that's definitely me. Like, absolutely 100%. Barker, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you for becoming a burrito. I hope you're enjoying the stream so far. I'm sorry we haven't talked about games or animus yet, but yeah, have a great day. Thank you so much. Enjoy the emotes. So for me, definitely, I can spend, you know, I've been forced into convention settings so many times now where it's just like I spend all day around people, but there's like a point where I'm like, I can't wait to just sit in a hotel room by myself. Like, that is going to be the most amazing feeling. Or like when I've been at the office for a long time, I reach a point where I think to myself, I can't wait to go home and just snug up with my cats and like read a book or watch TV or just chill, right? Like it entirely depends on you and what sounds peaceful and relaxing to you. Sorry, I just missed somebody. Ulf Hednar and Nalka Rauk, thank you guys so much for subscribing, both of you. Thank you for becoming new burritos. I hope that you're enjoying the stream so far, and I hope you're having a great day. Yeah, and I hope you're not sick. Gosh, everybody's been sick right now. The chat right now is full of introverts because extroverts are out with people right now. I think that if you're the sort of person like me who wound up with lots of friends who were like internet friends, and best friends who you met in chat rooms or on forums and things like that, Loki Muses, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you for becoming a burrito and supporting the stream. I hope you're having a great day, and I hope that you have a lovely weekend and a lovely rest of your life. You know, just go killing it. But I think that you wind up being an introvert who knows a lot of introverts in that scenario, right? Because like so often the sort of people who are hanging out on forums and in chat rooms and things like that for long periods of time are the sort of people where it's like, this is perfect. If like I want to talk to people, I have this vehicle, this like computer vehicle that I can talk to people with. But if I don't want to talk to people, I'm already in my house and I can just walk away or close the laptop, right? It was like this really interesting combination of two worlds suddenly, where you had an option to just not be around people or not be talking to someone instantly. Yeah, that's like in college, sometimes I would wind up, you know, like I was a theater kid, so sometimes I would wind up at, you know, like a after party after we had done our opening show for something, and people would always offer to drive me there, and I got this like weird feeling, and some of you are gonna know this weird feeling where it was like, wait, but if I don't bring my own car, I can't leave whenever I want. Right? And like it's like this really uncomfortable feeling where like a car or just an option to leave is freedom in your mind, and you're just generally going to have a much better time if you know that you have an out for that moment when you're like, I'm over this, I can't do this anymore, I need to leave. like just knowing that either you have a friend that you can go to and be like, we need to leave, like I really want to go, or that you have a car or a bike or just some way to get out of there. Yep, that's why I'm always the driver. Yeah. Yep. Anyway, yes. So I get told a lot that I'm wrong and that I'm not an introvert, but I think it's a misunderstanding of what introverts and extroverts are, to be honest, because I've trained myself to be less awkward and to be more outgoing and to express myself better, but that doesn't mean that I as a person inside have changed, you know, who I am in terms of what I want as like a base instinct when I need to relax, right? Like that's not something that has changed at all. I've just gotten better at expressing myself, I think. Twainer said my move is that I go outside for a cigarette and then I just don't come back. That's really funny. You're a dirty half-breed. Do what I can. All right, guys. So last Saturday morning Dooger, everybody was asking me if I had watched any of the new anime. So I would like to tell you all now that even though I was the worst and hadn't watched any of the new stuff yet, I have watched some new stuff now. So there are a couple of shows that I'm still waiting on before I make my like new season first impression. But oh my goodness. Okay, if you haven't watched Erased yet, if you're like somebody who likes to keep up on the anime seasons or is looking for something new to watch, go watch Erased. That's the show that I am by far the most excited about. I watched the first episode and I was like, I need to know what happens. I was so excited about that show. That one is great. If you want something weird, go watch Secco Boys. Super weird. It's a short form. And I don't know. Overall, it's just kind of like, well, I mean, some of this stuff might be okay. It seems like the short forms this season are a bit better paced. The problem with short forms a lot of the time is that they're like, all right, we don't have a full episode to work with, but we still want to like tell a story, right? So how do we do that without it just feeling like we're jumping all over the place, which is what happens with a lot of short forms where you watch them and you're like, whoa, oh, it's done. Great. They're doing better with them this season, I would say. They feel a bit better. Like the only thing that happens is that there are transitions that are just really fast. Like it'll be somebody in a hallway and then they're like, I should go to the office, and then suddenly they're in the office, right? And it's the pacing is quicker, but I think the storytelling of the short forms this season are a bit better. I still haven't watched Agent. Apparently that one's great. And I guess it's on Netflix. I don't know if it's on Netflix anywhere other than Merca, but yeah, I guess it's on Netflix. Wait, search Agent. No, it didn't show up. But it said it should be on Netflix, so that's interesting. Agent episode 1. Oh, it's on Crunchyroll. Oh, that's easy then. If you have Crunchyroll, it's on Crunchyroll. But I liked Kagewani. I liked Kagewani too. I think Kagewani was like a weird dark horse of short form. So last season there was like a weird kind of kaiju focused short form anime called Kagewani. And it was interesting. I really enjoyed Kagewani. I also obviously enjoyed One Punch Man, but everybody knows that. And Noragami Arigato wound up being so good. I would even say that season 2 is better than season 1. When people tell me that they don't like Noragami, it blows my mind. Like, I'm not somebody who can tell you what you like or dislike, and I'm not even going to try. But when somebody doesn't like Noragami, I'm like, how? I don't get it. I just don't get it. Did you watch Shirayuki Hime? No, I still have not watched that. I watched the very first episode, and then I haven't watched any more. So I'm a dirty, horrible person. That's what I've been told multiple times. Why are you watching a bunch of short forms that are weird? Do you enjoy weird? I just watch what sounds interesting. Erased didn't sound interesting, but it had all 5 stars. So I watched it, and it's like, whoa, I'm so into this. Whereas sometimes that doesn't work out. Perfect Insider didn't sound interesting to me at all. And guess what? I tried so hard. I've watched 7 episodes of Perfect Insider, and everyone was like, this next episode is where it's going to get good. And then I watched that episode, and I'm like, I'm so bored, guys. I'm so bored. And they're like, no, but the next episode is where it's going to get good. Best hour, #best hour. This next hour is going to be so good. And I was just, I could not get into it at all. It was so slow and so boring. I couldn't do it. Even though I could tell they were trying to set up something cool or interesting or just like intriguing in some way, I was just like, I have no desire to keep watching this. None. And I tried so hard. So hard. It's just not okay. Nozaki-kun is great. Nozaki-kun is an amazing anime. That was like a year ago? Yeah, I think Nozaki-kun came out like a year ago. Zelasco! I know I said that wrong. Zelasco, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you for becoming a new burrito. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Also, I'm realizing that my face is like glowing. So let's fix that really quick. But thank you. Thank you for being a new burrito. Enjoy the emotes. Don't get sick. Have a lovely day. Have a lovely life. Uh-oh, that might be too dark. We'll find out. Is that too dark? No, that's better. Better-ish. Is Secret Hitler tonight? No, Secret Hitler is tomorrow. Secret Hitler is tomorrow at 1 o'clock Pacific time and 4 o'clock Eastern. I'm not sure what that translates to GMT. It's like plus 9 hours, plus 10 hours. You know, you'd think that since my betrothed lives in England, you would think that I would have this memorized. I don't. And he doesn't either. Like, we always wind up having to look it up. We're like, wait, what time is that? So I have it on my phone, on my world. My world clock is literally just Los Angeles and London. That's how I check, is I open up my clock. I'm like, all right. World clock, great. And London, 8 hours ahead. It is 8 hours ahead. It's not 9 or 10. I hecked up. It'll be 10 p.m. GMT. Oh, but somebody else said it's 9 GMT. I don't even know. I don't even know, guys. It's plus 8, trust me. I'm also doing long distance. I trust you, girl. Also, my phone just said it, so that's why I trust you. You've perfected your French and British accents. I know, right? I'm just so good at them. So good. When is Gangsta coming back? Gangsta is never coming back because the company that made Gangsta went bankrupt. I'm so salty about that. I'm so salty about that whole situation because it's not like they even ended that season in a way that felt satisfying or like a good cliffhanger, right? If it was like a really good cliffhanger, I'd be like, man, what a tragedy. I still feel like it's a tragedy because I thought the art was such a great translation from the manga. I thought that they did a fantastic job that way. But the problem was that, like, that last... Okay, I don't want to spoil anything, but that last episode just felt like another episode. It didn't feel like the end of a season. It didn't give us a cliffhanger. It was just another episode. And then we were like, wait, that's it? Wait, that's it? Wait, that's it? Like, it didn't make any sense. It didn't make any sense. I don't get why there was a lot of gangsta hype in Japan during the summer. I assume... The only thing that I can assume is that the production company was already doing very badly and they weren't seeing a return from Gangsta yet. And so they finished up Gangsta, but they just couldn't hold out anymore. I guess. Like, that's all I can think of. Are you playing Grindeo with Spam today? I am not. I'm gonna keep playing Aviary Attorney because we started that on Monday. And maybe Spam and I will play some Grindea on this coming up Thursday. Because, again, for any of you who weren't there on Thursday, Sam and I are going to try to do streams together every Thursday. So that'll be super fun. Secrets of Grindea was such a fun stream. We had so much fun playing that game. It's been really cool because, like, I don't know. For some reason, we never really played lots of games together. Like, we would sometimes, but not very often. And more recently, we've been trying to play games together more often, and we're having so much fun doing it. And it's just so cool to, like, I don't know, to be like, wow, you're my fiance, and you're one of my best friends, and you're also somebody I really enjoy playing games with. Like, it's just such a great combination of things. The Golem fairies were the best. Oh my god. I never want to do those again. Somebody was like, there's so many fairies after this, you're doomed. And I was like, no, I don't want to. I don't want to do it anymore. I don't want to do those anymore. When are you getting hitched? We don't have like a date or anything yet, but we're aiming for 2017, so... How does that work since you two seem to be into such different games? I think that was the problem, is we were like, oh, well, I mean, we can play things together, but we're just not into the same games, really. Like, sometimes we would play things, and there was obviously one of us who was super into it, and one of us who was just kind of like, eh. When we first started playing Final Fantasy XIV, we were both super into it, and then Sam sort of dropped off. And I was the one who continued to just be like, Final Fantasy XIV is the best. And then, like when we've played Don't Starve Together, like I think that that's been super fun, but you could tell that it wasn't something that Sam wanted to play for long periods of time, or at least it felt like it, right? But I don't know, like I think we do really well in kind of like story-based co-op scenarios. I don't know, because we like look at the games totally differently. I don't know how to describe it. I don't know how to explain it. Like, it's really fun having his opinion and my own opinion, and both of us voicing them at the same time and realizing that we're on completely different pages. I don't know. I don't know. Zelva, Chlemizd? Thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you for becoming a new burrito and supporting the stream. I hope you're having a great day. I hope that you feel fantastic, and I hope you like your cute little emotes. Are you guys gonna play Dark Souls? We are planning on playing Dark Souls. I'm also maybe gonna like drop in. I might not stream it, but I might like drop in while they're playing Diablo, like this new Diablo patch at some point, and play around with them. So Divinity Original Sin would be great. Okay, so Divinity Original Sin, Sam and I have been playing together off stream, and that's been super fun. It's been like, I don't know, it's been like the game that we decided to just like keep for us, because we started playing it when we both had no internet, right? When he was visiting and suddenly our internet just died. And they were like, it's your cables, I don't know. We messed with it for hours, and I was finally like, okay, let's just find a game to play. Like, we can't watch Netflix, we can't watch Hulu, we can't do any of that stuff. And we both want to play something, so let's play something. And he kept looking at games that weren't really co-op. Like, they were multiplayer, but they weren't co-op. And I was like, I really want to play something with you. Like, I want us to play something together. And he was like, okay, fine. So then we started looking at stuff that was co-op, but I don't know. I just wanted something that was like an adventure. You know, that's literally what I was feeling. And I kept saying that. I was like, I just want to go on an adventure. Like, I just want to do like a co-op adventure game. And he was like, Divinity? I was like, let's try playing some Divinity together. And we've been hooked. It's been so fun. Zoldair, thank you so much for becoming a new burrito. Thank you for supporting the stream and the community. I hope that you're having a great day. And I hope that you like your cute little emotes. Let's get a bunch of hype cats in there for all of our new subs. We've gotten quite a few today. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. But yeah, so Sam and I, even though we're not making videos of it or streaming it, I've had so much fun playing Divinity with Sam because he and I both care a lot. And the cool thing about Divinity is that when you're playing it, for those of you who have never played it before, so it's like an adventure role-playing game, right? It's 2-player, and you have there's a really interesting argument system. So when things are happening and somebody's trying to convince you of something, or you see something wrong, it'll prompt one of you to respond to it. And then the other person gets a chance to respond. And Sam and I made a pact, like, from the very beginning, that we cannot influence what one another says. So there's this, so there's a scenario in the very first town you're in, Cecile, where you walk into this little cabin, and there's a butcher and a rooster. And the game prompted me with, like, the rooster being like, please save me, please. I don't want to die. And so my options were like, just let him kill it, because then maybe we can get some food. And the other option was, no, this rooster deserves the chance to live. So I was like, no, let the rooster live. He's so cute. And I also have pet talk, which is an ability that lets me talk to any animal. So I was like, no, let him live. And then Sam's character immediately was like, you're an idiot. Let's eat him. And it caused a scenario where we had to have, like, an argument battle. And the way the argument battles work is if you guys disagree, then it prompts you to use one of 3 things, either charm, intimidation, or reason. And each person has a different amount of points in each one of those things depending on how they've played the game and what skills they have. So Sam somehow has, like, 4 in everything. So every time we argue, I'm like, okay, all right, fine, I guess we're gonna rock, paper, scissors, because that's, like, how it works, is you'll each choose what skill you want to work with, like, try to reason with them, try to charm them, you know. So I was like, oh, why would you want to eat such a cute little thing like this? You know, compassion becomes you much more. And he was like, whatever. And so my charm is, like, at 3, and his reason is at, like, 4 or 5. And I was like, well, I'm hosed, and this rooster's dead. But I did my best. And then it brings up this menu where you like rock, paper, scissors each other, basically. It's interesting. It's a really interesting mechanic, because then it adds to different levels of your personality that can also affect the sort of skills that you're good at and the sort of things that you can do in the game. So just in general, like, it's a really, really fun system to play with somebody that you're close with, because then when there's, like, an argument battle, you, like, take it really seriously, and at the same time it's just like, ooh, we're arguing. Like, ooh, this is so fun. I don't know. Rest in peace, chicken. I know, I felt so bad. And then we immediately died, like, right after that. And so the last quick save I had done was right before the rooster had died. And so Sam was like, fine, let's just save the chicken. I was like, yay! So we went in and I was like, save the chicken! And Sam was like, save the chicken. And then the chicken was like, see ya, suckers! And, like, ran out the door. Which Divinity is this? Divinity Original Sin Enhanced Edition is the one that we've been playing, because that one has couch co-op. And the couch co-op is very good, by the way. What is... Wino Murloc mug? I don't have my Murloc mug here. I have my Magi mug. Oops. Oh, there's still coffee in this from yesterday. I have my Magi mug, or my Magi mug. And then I have my Hisoka mug somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Ugh. Kuroko mug. Something just fell over. Oh, it's so hard to see. It's from Hunter x Hunter. Meep. And then I have... Sit back up, you silly Billy. Boop. Boop. There we go. I have my Deadpool mug. Merp. And I have my camera lens mug. And those are the only ones. Whoa, and I have my my cat paw mug. Yeah. So cute. So cute. Those are the only mugs I have here. Should probably bring more so that my cupboards at home aren't overflowing, but I just have a problem, so. Have you seen the new Tarantino movie, Hateful Eight? I haven't seen it yet, no. I've heard it's good, though. I've heard it's right good. Where do you buy your mugs? I don't really buy mugs anymore. I've forced myself not to buy mugs for myself anymore. If I see a mug that I really love, I buy it for other people. Like, there's this really, really cool tentacle mug that I bought Jesse for his birthday. I bought a Kuroko mug that I absolutely loved for Erin for her birthday. So I try to, like, when I find a cool mug, I'm like, okay, don't think about this for you. Who's somebody else in your life who would really appreciate this mug? That's how I try to, like, come onto it. So Brown96, thank you so much for subbing for more than a year. Thank you for being around for so long. I hope that you've enjoyed the stream, and thank you to any of our other long-term subs that I missed the alerts for, but super cool. Super cool. Get some Bulma mugs that no one can stop you. No! Look at all my Bulmas and my dick butt. When's your birthday? August 6th is my birthday. August 6th. I'm gonna be 29? I think I'm gonna be 29 this next birthday. I've gotten to the point where I don't remember anymore. I just don't remember. Have you ever dropped one of your cool mugs? Like, broken one? No, I actually don't think that I've ever dropped one of my mugs, which means that now that we've talked about it, I'm definitely going to do it. But, no, I don't think so. I'm trying to remember. Have I? I don't think so. When I was living with Husky, I had the full set of all of the, when Star Trek rebooted and they put out all of those Burger King glasses that had all of the Star Trek characters on them, I collected all of those, right? Like, I got every single one of them. I bribed an employee to let me just buy them without having to get a meal. And I loved them so much. And somehow, some way, Mr. Mike Lamond, Husky StarCraft, managed to break every single one of those cups. And I think that that's like a tormented part of my soul that will never move on. I will be an 80-year-old woman who's like, I had the whole set. I had all of them. I had all of them, and he broke them. Blech. So angry. Where'd you get your chair from? Amazon? It was like the cheapest chair that still had good reviews that I could buy. So, it's sad when you have to do the math for your own birthday. I forget. Man, I just forget how old I am, always. Are you going to do another seasonal anime first impression video? Yeah, I am planning on doing one. Which show is it that hasn't... I'm trying to remember. There's a show that I'm still waiting on the first episode for. I can't remember what it is. I think it was on Crunchyroll. Wait a minute. Do the Crunchyroll. Do the Crunchyroll. Okay. Shows. Seasons. Winter. What was it? Oh yeah, the Phantasy Star Online anime. Sam was like, oh, I totally used to play that. No way. Was it this one? No, it's not that. Was it this one? No, it's not that. I can't remember which one it was. I can't remember. Do you remember anything about it? No. I just remember I read the like synopsis for it and I was like, oh, maybe I'll watch that. But the only video that they had up so far was like a preview. It wasn't an actual episode. So I was like, oh, I'll just wait for the first episode to come out then, I guess. Charlotte was some hot garbage. I'm so glad that I didn't stick with that. Pseudo Flask, thank you so much for subbing for more than a year. Thank you for sticking around for so long and being super dope. I'm assuming it's Asian, but I don't think so. Because the first episode of Asian is out, right? Oh, Crunchyroll has the manga for Asian, but not the anime. Hi, Jesse.
Good morning, stream.
Good morning, Jesse. Everybody say hi to Jesse.
I can't see you, so don't bother. I don't give a shit.
But then they're sending you...
I don't even see nothing.
We're talking about anime, so then they're sending you their super spirit ball feelings.
Well, I knew you were talking about anime. That's why I interrupted you.
I figured.
So you would stop.
Right.
But,
you know that the second you leave, I'm just going to keep Googling this, though.
Maybe I'll never leave.
Great.
No, I'm gonna leave.
Okay, I figured you'd back down. Okay. Asian anime, episode 1. No, Asian episode 1 is totally out. I don't know what's happening here. Oh, goodness gracious. Look at all those fists. Boop. He knew you were talking about anime because it's daytime. Oh, sick burn for Mr. Bongwater. Mr. Bongwater? That's a great name. Have you seen the anime about hot Roman statue idols? Sekko Boys? Of course I have. What do I look like? Of course I've watched Sekko Boys. When are you going to do another Swords and Stitches stream? Soon, I hope. Can you play Terraria? I don't enjoy Terraria very much. God, yeah, that's like the one area where Sam and I are literally the opposite person. He can play any of those games where it's like you start off with nothing and you have to build a base and you have to build all kinds of stuff and you find these things and you fight this stuff and you like get more and more powerful and get cooler and cooler stuff. Like, I can play dungeon crawling games that are like that, but it's really hard for me to play games like Terraria. I like Don't Starve because of the aesthetic, but even Don't Starve, you guys have like when you've watched me before, I hit a wall where I'm like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Like, I don't know what else there is to do. And everybody's like, build a base. And I'm like, I mean, I guess so. It's like those sort of games are really hard for me to wrap my mind around. Whereas Sam is like, oh my God, there's a sandbox survival game. Where do I sign up? Yeah. I like those games. A lot of people do. I'm just not, I don't know. I reach a wall. I hit a wall where I'm like, I don't know what this game wants of me, I guess. Are you going to play Oxenfree? I really want Sam and I to play Oxenfree together. But I don't know if it's like a game that you can play co-op or if it's a game like Until Dawn where we should be next to each other playing it, you know? St. Giorgio, best girl. Excuse you, Medici is obviously the greatest of them all. I don't know the purpose of this. What am I doing? I like that... Louis Gustave. I like that I don't know if you're responding to this stream or if you're responding to sandbox survival games. I like the idea of me being like, I don't know what I'm doing. What am I supposed to do in reference to sandbox games? And then someone coming into the stream and being like, what am I doing here? What is this? Just like Maybe you're talking about me. What am I? What's going on? Is this real life? Maybe. I miss Loaderbot. Loaderbot will be the name of my firstborn. A friend told me that you have an art background. Do you? I have never taken... I took costume design classes. I was in the theater department, so I took costume design classes, and that's where I did the bulk of my class drawing. I took one drawing class in college that pissed me off so badly. I hated the professor. She did not like me. In fact, I don't think she liked anyone in the world. I think that she was just like a bitter, horrible person who hated art and hated students. So that sort of soured that classroom experience. Costume design was really fun because I got to use my imagination a bit more. But that class was also very hard. And I was supposed to take, at the time when I was in college, I was supposed to take a life drawing class, but the life drawing class went from 9 to midnight, and that's when rehearsals are, when you're in the theater department. So I was like, oh, well, obviously I can't take that class, so I just never did. But I've thought about taking a class like that, or like in LA for whatever reason. In LA, there are lots of different places that do, like, Monday night, come hang out, and somebody's gonna be posing if you want to just, like, hang and doodle. It's like, okay, great. I've thought about doing stuff like that before. I don't know. I've always really, really enjoyed art, and I've always loved drawing. But I've never, like, really trained in art, I would say, at all. You have some really strong feelings regarding that professor. Okay, look. She was the worst because she would give us assignments, like, she wanted to train us in like 2D design, basically. So she would give us assignments like, I want you to create a composition made up of these specific shapes. And we'd be like, great, cool. And then we'd get into class, and she'd be like, remember, this is supposed to be a individual expression composition. It shouldn't look like anything. And we were like, what the fuck? Why didn't you say that when you assigned the goddamn... So, like, somebody had made an incredible frog out of entirely, like, triangles and circles, and it looked so amazing. And he walked up there, put it up on the board, because, of course, she had to just look at all of our shit on its own in front of everybody and tell us how bad we are. This guy put this frog up there, and I was like, holy fuck, that's amazing. That looks so good. And she was like, it looks like a frog. This isn't an original composition because you looked at a frog and recreated a frog. And he was like, okay. And then there was this one girl, fuck her. There was this one girl who basically only did, like, pointillism. Like, she did a lot of, I don't know if that's the right term. She did a lot of stuff where all of the shading was just, like, dots. And she did lots of stuff where it would go from, you know, like, fully black to, like, dot diffusions out into white and stuff like that. And so she was like, I made this composition. Technically, they're all circles. And I was like, you suck. You suck. Boo. I was so angry. But yeah, the professor was really mean, and I hated her. And she loved that girl who only did the dot stuff. She loved her. It was like, God, it's obvious you've been doing art your whole life. Do you have a parent who's an artist? And she was like, yeah, my mom. She was like, oh my God, you can really tell that you've been training for this your whole life. And I was like, boo, so boring. I mean, she's right. I know. That's the thing, is I was like, yes, technically they're all circles. Fuck yourself. It was so angry. That dot stuff is hard. I'm sure it is. But when that's all you do, And the class is supposed to teach us different techniques and compositions and like force us to go outside of our box and grow as artists. And she literally only did that stuff and got praised every time. You can see where some frustration would come from, right? You can see where the rest of the students would be like, what is this? How come literally everybody else in this class is doing incredible work? Not me. I was doing shit. I was doing shitty work. I'm not even angry for myself. I'm angry for Frog Kid. I'm angry for fucking Frog Kid who made an awesome looking frog out of triangles. And she was like, this is garbage. Just like, who are you? Why is this a thing? You become jaded really fast as an art teacher. Then, I don't know. Don't be a teacher. Fuck, I don't know. I think, like, the fact that a lot of people wind up becoming teachers, not because they want to teach, but because that seems like their best option at the time, really bums me out. Because when people really love to teach, it's so obvious. My history professor in college was dope. He was awesome. And like every day he came into class and he was like a super no nonsense person, right? Like I love strict teachers if they're actually good teachers. He would come in and be like, everybody shut the fuck up, take notes, I swear to God, I'm gonna teach you some shit. And then he'd like fucking teach us some shit about history. And I was like, God, I don't care about history at all. And this is so cool. You're such a good teacher, right? Like teachers can make you really interested in something. They can like inspire you to care about something, right? I had a math teacher like that in high school. And I felt so bad because I just didn't quite grasp a lot of the mathematical concepts that we were trying to do, but I loved listening to her teach because she like loved to teach math, right? And so when there's a teacher who just like doesn't care and is mean to everybody, I'm like, you're not, why are you a teacher? You're bad. You're bad at this. Anyways, I'm sorry. Let's move on. If you're somebody who wants to be a teacher because you like love teaching and you think that being a teacher would be super awesome, then cheers to you because you need more credit. There's all kinds of shit happening out my door and I don't know what it is, but whatever. I know you guys can't hear that, so there's no point in me being silent. It's just weird. Venting feels good, doesn't it? It does. It does feel good. But now I feel exhausted. I feel like I blew my whole energy load on just complaining about that teacher. We can hear it. We hear it faintly. Yeah, it's weird. It sounds like crumbled up plastic bags. Like when your cat plays with a plastic bag, it sounds like that. But then it also sounds like somebody like squeaking their hand against a window. You know that sound? You know that sound. You know what sound I'm talking about. I'm working on becoming a teacher. Do it. Click my peon, just subscribe. Thank you so much for your subscription. I hope that you are having a lovely day. Thank you for becoming a Perino. Enjoy the emotes, enjoy the stream, enjoy your life. And do cool stuff. I don't know. What? That's weird. I know. That's why I was like, what is that? So weird. Wait, Dodger, I'm late to the party. What happened to the cats? What do you mean, what happened to the cats? My cats? My cats are great. They're lovely. I love them. I left them behind today. I'm not doing Saturday morning Dooger from the house right now because I knew that we wanted to play more Aviary Attorney today. So since we had already started Aviary Attorney here, it just made sense to come and do Saturday morning Dooger here. Although, I am like sweaty. I'm sweaty now that I've just been like, rah. Casual burp. You know. If you're here, you know what's going on. Have you kept up with the Shokugeki no Soma manga since the anime ended? I have never read the Shokugeki no Soma manga. Shokugeki no Soma is Food Wars, for those of you who don't know. I haven't tried reading the manga at all. We read a lot of manga for Manga Pod, so sometimes I have to be in a very specific mood to sit down and be like, I'm gonna read manga, because I already have like manga assignments each week, you know? Her palms are sweaty. There's vomit on my sweater already. Mom's spaghetti. I'm nervous, but on the surface I look calm and ready. My cat is afraid of plastic bags? Oh god, not mine. You're the real girl, the best girl? Aw, thanks. Thanks. What color are your eyes? Like a weird green color. Yeah. Have you seen Prince of Stride yet? Yeah, I watched it because, well, I watched it for two reasons. So, Prince of Stride is like a parkour anime. It's by Madhouse, which is number one reason why I watched it. I was like, oh, probably have good animation. And it's parkour, so it's going to be lots of like movement. So you need that animated well. And number two, I saw a gif of a dude constantly groping everybody's legs. And I was like, all right, yeah, I'll watch it. First episode isn't bad. A lot of people have been giving it shit, saying that it's like not good. I feel like it has potential. I really do. I think the animation isn't what I expected. I expected it to be a bit more epic feeling, but at the same time, I think that they were kind of utilizing this first episode to explain how they've turned parkour into like a sport in this scenario, if that makes sense. So yeah, it's called Prince of Stride, if anybody wants to watch it. I don't know. I liked the first episode. I haven't watched the second one yet. But wait, what? I'm in. I know, right? So silly. Will you ever go back to red hair? Sometime. The thing about red hair, guys, for those of you who haven't dyed your hair a lot, the thing about red hair is that once it's in there, it doesn't ever want to leave. It took me so long to get the like big orange streak out of my hair because I had grown it out for a decent amount of time. But then the ends where I had dyed it red before were like, when I bleached it initially, where it used to be red was just orange. So it was like blonde, 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 orange. And it's so hard to get out of your hair. So like, that's kind of like black, where if you decide that you want to dye your hair that color, you're committing for a while. It's going to be hard to change it, you know? I miss the fox hair. Fox hair was the hardest hair to maintain in my entire life. Like, it was so tough maintaining this, like, white in the front and then the rest being another color, because it just wouldn't ever stick, if that makes sense. It would just, like, the white would always wind up a different color. It would always bleed. I burned off part of my, like, temple hair at one point. Like, that's why, like, one of the reasons these are so short is because first off, the hair at the front of your head always grows slower than the hair at the back of your head. Who knows why? I don't know. But also because I burned off some of my temple hair from bleaching it too many times and, like, messing with it too much. Hi, you speak Russian? No? I know spasiba. And yet. And I'm trying to remember. There are some words that I don't know if I know the Ukrainian word or the Russian word. Devuchka is Russian, right? I know Dobry den and Dobry večer. Those are both Ukrainian words. It's good day and good evening, I think. Я не понимаю, I think, was I don't know. I'm trying to remember. Privyet. Is that Russian? Privyet? Man. can't even remember. I'm from Ukraine. What up? I was in Ukraine a couple years ago. Man, like 3 years ago, something like that. Why do people always learn curse words first when they learn a new language? Because it's funny. Probably. I don't know. Privyet is hi. Cool. You just earned yourself a follow. Sick! Thank you so much. Speaking of which, it's 11 o'clock, so it's the top of the hour. We're going to go to a quick break, and when we come back, we're going to do Aviary Attorney. If you are going to take your leave at this point, I would love it if you would hit the follow button if you enjoyed the stream so far. And, yeah. Otherwise, stick around. We'll play some jams while I leave and pee. And when I come back, we'll do some dumb bird voices. All right? Sound good? Cool. Be right back. Okay. Hi, everybody. Sorry. I started having a coughing fit, and then I found a tutorial on my phone that was called How to Make Light Up Wigs, and I thought, Junkrat! I got so excited, I started coughing all over the place. How similar is Aviary Attorney to Ace Attorney? Okay, so Aviary Attorney is like a big goof on Ace Attorney, basically. All of the characters are animals. In some ways, the gameplay is similar. Like, you go to specific places, you try to find clues, and then you get put into a court scenario where you're trying to, like, utilize items in order to win the case. Right now, we're halfway through the second case, so if you didn't watch the first part, you can either go and look at the VOD on my Twitch channel, or I am going to be uploading it once we finish the game. But, yeah. Oh my gosh. Whew. Whew. Can you do your best objection? Not right now, because I'm coughing. Okay. Whew. Are you dying? Don't die. I'm not gonna die. I am a little worried about trying to do voices, though, after having a big old coughing fit. So we'll do our best. It's okay. None of my voices are actually great, so we'll just do our best, and it'll be fine. Okay. Let me mute that. We're gonna have to adjust audio again a bit, so be patient with me. my sweet, lovely darlings. You should not be able to see the game yet, so don't worry. Boop. A recent game that we might have played, Aviary Attorney. Shut up, Dodger. Your voice acting is spot on. Thanks, Krauser. Thanks so much. Okay. The game should be opening. Maybe. Or maybe not. Preparing to launch Aviary Attorney. Failed to start the game since it is already running. Excuse yourself? Let's see. Oh, there it is, I guess. The game is finally opened. Guess what, everybody? This sounds like it's probably super loud. So I'm going to turn this down quite a bit. Let me know how that's sounding, but I'm pretty sure it's too loud. So weird. So weird. It's good. It's a little bit loud. I'll turn it down. Oop. I'll turn it down to there, and we'll see if that works. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm trying to remember all the voices. I remember Sparrowson and our sweet attorney bird. I don't remember what the rooster sounded like. I definitely remember how terrible the fox sounded. Shoot! I was gonna get Sam to help me with my Antonio Banderas voice. Oh well. It's done. It's off in the air. He's just gonna continue to be a terrible, terrible accent. No, I don't remember how anybody sounded. I'm the worst. I'm the absolute worst. Wait, she's played this before? I have. Go look at the VOD. Go look at the VOD from Monday of this week. Hit us with that sweet, sweet Fox voice. Hello, my name is Fox. I sound like Mexican, but I am not. Except that still is not how any Mexican I have ever met in my life sounds. Can we also point that out? So this Fox is just like so that everybody knows the situation. This Fox is supposed to be like this suave Spanish Fox. And I was like, I don't know how to do a Spanish accent. The only accent that is like from the Spanish language that I know is like a terrible, like, just a terrible, terrible Mexican accent that no one has, that doesn't exist in the real world. And so that's what I've been doing, and everybody's like, stop, it's so bad. So in the future when I do it, it's gonna be the worst. The rooster has a pirate voice. No, it was the head of the police has a pirate voice, but the rooster who's like our Edgeworth in this game, I don't remember how he sounded. I'm Mexican and I know a lot of people who talk like that. Well, then great. Trying to remember how the rooster sounded, how Edgeworth sounded. I feel like maybe he was just kind of a smarmy git voice. I don't remember. I think he was soft-spoken and posh. That's what I'm thinking too. We'll just roll with it. Right? We'll just roll with it. We'll just roll with it. Whatever. Continue. Right? Yeah. Oh no. Okay. What have we done so far? That's right. We're trying to go... Oh, that's right. Okay, so now we can go to the library. And we couldn't go to the library before, so we should do that.
Falcon, what are you doing? It's trial day. We have a Spanish prince to defend.
Oh, right. What was I thinking? Oh, it's trial day? Fuck. Well, I'm hosed. Once again, Falcon and Sparrowson find themselves waiting outside the doors of the Tribunal de Grande Instance.
Are you feeling nervous, Falcon?
Nope. Actually, I think we might have a handle on this case. All the pieces are coming together quite nicely.
Awesome! Let's demolish that pompous prosecutor with walls of evidence.
Ahem. Senior Falcon, I trust everything is in order. Absolutely. I have every intention of bringing the truth to light in this trial. Such confidence. It is magnificent to see. And bringing the truth to light, you say? An admirable goal. No more jousting at imaginary giants. All of you, CC Gamma, the door's opening. Here we go. Let's go. Buena suerte, Senior Falcon. We will. Great.
Are we ready?
Yes, we are ready. Yeah, this motherfucker. JJ. Severin. Nervous? Why would I be nervous? I'm not nervous. I'm calm as a cuckoo. You're the nervous one. This whole courtroom is nervous.
Oh, cool your feathers, Falcon.
Terrible. You can't even maintain a stoic facade. I thought this trial would be the perfect opportunity for you to redeem your previous embarrassments. But if this is how you act before the trial has even started... Why, you pompous-tailed posture perfect. Oh, no.
Order! Order! Let us all settle down. Court is now in session. Falcon. What is it? Is it me, or does the primary judge look hairier today? That's a different judge, the one who resided over Dame Cataline's trial, you doofus. Oh, well, it's still a little strange, isn't it? Nah, not really. There are a dozen judges in Paris alone. It only makes sense we see different ones in different cases.
Excuse me, Your Honor. I was under the impression that Judge Maxime would be residing over this case. Where is he?
Judge Maxime has gone on temporary sick leave due to a terrible accident with a flight of stairs. But rest assured, assessors, prosecutor, defense, and members of the jury, I am more than qualified to fill his shoes. Without further ado, let's get this show underway! It is the trial of Prince Juan Querido, who stands accused of murdering Major Howell and of conspiring to murder the king himself. Roll call! The defense is present and ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
Good! Very good. I expect this to be a nice, speedy trial. I don't want to see this dragged out by technicalities and bureaucracy.
Well said, Your Honor. I expect that once the court sees the overwhelming evidence, the trial will be over in 5 minutes.
5 minutes? He's just messing with your head, Falcon. Keep it together. So we are all on the same page then. Excellent, excellent. Prosecutor, call your first witness to the stand.
Very well. I call the police officer who investigated the crime scene. I call upon Inspector Juste Valerty.
Step up to the stand, Inspector. Recite the oath.
This motherfucker. This piratey-ass motherfucker. I swear to speak without hatred and without fear, to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth. Please recite your name and occupation for the court record.
My name is Inspector Juste Valerty. I am a servant to the law, a scourge of the gutter rats.
That will do, Inspector. We've all heard your monologue before.
Oh my, Cucurico really is going for a speed record, isn't he?
Now, can you tell us what you witnessed on the morning of the 7th of January?
Of course. At 10 o'clock in the morning, I was called to the Louvre's Grand Gallery by one of the King's Royal Guards. Did he just say a cluck? There I saw Prince Juan, King Louis Philippe, the corpse of Major Howell with rose in hand, and around 24 citizens. The citizens and the king himself all attest to seeing Major Howell taking the rose from Prince Juan's hand and promptly dropping dead.
And what did the morgue uncover upon examination of the corpse?
The coroner determined with absolute certainty that Major Howell died of poisoning. Aside from a prick upon the finger, there was no sign of external harm to Major Howell's body. Therefore, the poison rose must have been the cause of death.
Putting the pieces together, that does seem very implicative of the prince. I have no further questions.
Damn, I was hoping that the coroner's report would determine that the guy died from a freak heart attack or something. Well, that would make for a particularly speeding trial, wouldn't it? But no, we aren't so lucky. Something else must be amiss in the old bird's testimony. Right, yes, let's tear it apart. Your Honor, I wish to cross-examine the witness. Falcon, wasn't it? Don't waste the court's time. A high-ranking police officer would never lie on the witness stand. I wouldn't accuse the inspector of lying. I just want to make sure that every base is properly covered. This sounds like pointless nitpicking to me. It's turning into a totally different voice. I'll allow it for now. Go on, Falcon. Do your cross-examination.
All right, let's cross-examine this motherfucker. At 10 o'clock in the morning, I was called to the Louvre's Grand Gallery by a royal guard. There, I saw Prince Juan, King Louis Philippe, the corpse of Major Howell with a rose in hand, and around 24 citizens. Our coroner determined that Major Howell died of poisoning. Chocolate poisoning, right? That was our theory last we left off, because there was a chocolate bar wrapper in the Thingu. So we were like, oh, he's a dog. Maybe he ate the chocolate, and that's how he died. Right? That was the idea? Wait, let me make sure I have everything. Book page of Don Quixote. Poison Rose. But wouldn't the dog know better? Well, that's why it would still count as poisoning, I think. Like murder poisoning, right? If somebody, like, forced him to eat chocolate.
Inspector, you say that the coroner determined with certainty that Major Howe was killed by poison. Are correct. He stated the signs and symptoms were textbook. There's no possibility his death was natural. How exactly was Major Howe poisoned? What was the delivery mechanism? Ari's finger was pricked by the poison rose. He even commented out loud about it, seconds before dying. All 22 citizens who witnessed the murder attested to seeing and hearing this. Is there any possibility he was poisoned by something else?
What an absurd thing to ask, JJ. You just heard that 22 people saw the victim prick his finger and die. What are you suggesting? That the pricked finger had no relation to the poisoning?
That's exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying.
We're on the same... You and I, JJ, we get each other.
I don't doubt that Major Howe was poisoned, but I do doubt that the rose was the cause.
Unbelievable. Only a total buffoon could fail to draw the blatant link here. JJ, as tempting as it is to sit here and lecture you on the basics of cause and effect, I'll end this discussion painlessly. Inspector, please tell the defense that you found traces of poison on the thorns of the rose itself. That should alleviate all doubt that the rose was, in fact, the poison delivery mechanism.
Actually, I can't tell him that.
I dread to ask, but why not?
Well, we didn't check the rose for traces of poisoning. It just seemed obvious that the rose caused the poisoning given the timing of the incident.
Well then, now would be a good time to make a test. Here's a marvelous thought. We prick the finger of the defendant with the rose. If there's no poison, then Prince 1 lives, and he is free to go. If the rose is poisoned, then the prince dies, but that's okay, because the punishment would be just and fitting of the crime.
Damn, Cocorico! Whoa, what the fuck?
That's some fucked up shit!
Marvelous suggestion! What is this, a witch trial? This isn't America, Severin. That's not how we do things here.
Calm your feathers, JJ. It was clearly a joke. There are far more humane ways of testing for poison. I'm sure the inspector will perform his duty with due diligence.
Actually, we won't be able to test the rose for poison at all.
Why is that?
Given the dangerous nature of the flower, it was destroyed! Oh my god, the Parisian police are so stupid in this. They're so bad in this. By the police force. We burned it to ashes.
Such unprofessionalism.
Well, if we have no way to know whether the rose was poisoned, this whole trial ought to be called into question.
Nice try, JJ, but through the process of reasoning by elimination, we can still deduce with absolute certainty the rose was poisoned. In other words, there was nothing else at the crime scene that could have caused the poisoning.
Wrong. There was something else at the crime scene that could have contained the poison, something the investigative police blindly overlooked. Boop! Look at this.
What am I supposed to be looking at?
It's a paper wrapper to a piece of chocolate. It was found in the Louvre, the Salle du Tigre, to be precise, and we could date its consumption to the day of the incident.
You are not suggesting
that Major Howe ate a piece of poisoned chocolate moments before he died? I most certainly am.
Oh! Ooh! You gained some jury favor. Did you see the wrapper at the crime scene for yourself, Inspector?
The police force does not have the time nor resources to trawl every piece of trash at the crime scene.
In other words, you overlooked it. Astounding unprofessionalism.
Oh, the prosecution is right to be disgusted. What a disgraceful display, Inspector. I offer my apologies, Your Honor. I don't want your apologies. I want you to do your damn job. Get off the witness podium before I eat you. Or as you wish, I'll take my leave. Until next time, messieurs.
So let me get this straight. This chocolate wrapper was found at the crime scene.
Yes.
And you have reason to believe that it was consumed on the day of the incident.
I do. I have an expert food tasting witness who is willing to testify if need be. You have a food witness? I don't recall anyone like that. What on earth are you talking about, Falcon? Oh, I see.
But do you know for certain that Major Hal consumed this chocolate?
Well, that is a fact we're still investigating.
I see. And do you have evidence that this chocolate was, in fact, poisoned?
Again, that is something that may require a little more time to definitively prove.
So then, in actuality, you do not have evidence that Major Hal consumed poisoned chocolate. Instead, you have a solitary piece of rubbish that you plucked straight out of the gutter. It's weak, even for you, JJ.
I hope we get to go to the library and look up dogs and be like, dogs aren't supposed to eat chocolate! Boom!
Because that would make sense. All right, well, let's move things along. I have another witness I would like to summon. He's a man who claims to have had an excellent view of the people going in and out of the Louvre at the time of the incident. Oh, please. Please. Please, dear Aviary Attorney. Please give me the character I want right now. Oh, I don't think it is.
Dang it.
I call upon Monsieur Toussaint Kingsley. Also,
Carson Druitt. Oh, I was watching you right before the stream. Thank you so much for your subscription, man.
Carson Druitt is an awesome artist, if anybody's looking for art streams to watch. Anyways.
Could the witness please approach the stand and recite the oath?
Hello. Hello. Oh, right, the oath. I swear to speak without hatred and, without fear to tell the whole truth and, nothing but the truth.
Please state your full name and occupation for the court record.
My name is, Toussaint Kingsley, and I am a person who fishes.
A person who fishes? So you are a fisherman?
Oh, is that how it is? I thought the French justice system was better than this.
I beg your pardon.
Here comes Toussaint Kingsley, the kingfisher. Clearly he must be a fisherman, because, didn't you hear? All kingfishers are fishermen. Well, you are carrying a fishing rod. And, can't a man not carry a fishing rod? Reel and bait without being branded a fisherman? Look! The prosecutor is carrying a riding crop. Clearly, he must be a horse jockey.
Oh, for Pete's sake. Fine. We can list your occupation as person who fishes and not a fisherman.
Thank you.
Actually, why do you carry a riding crop, Severin? I've never seen you ride a horse in my life. Also, Ben Cano, 859, thank you so much for your subscription.
I don't know, JJ. Why do you, a 30-something-year-old with no health problems, carry a cane?
Alright, this is veering really far off course, so could the prosecution please get back to his questions?
Of course, Your Honor. Monsieur Kingsley, is it true that you were nearby the Louvre at the time of the incident?
Yes. I was sitting upon a railing of the Pont des Arts.
The Pont des Arts, that is a new bridge that's just a stone's throw from the Louvre's south entrance, correct?
That's right, yes.
And what were you doing at the time of the incident?
I was fishing. Kingfishers, am I right, Falcon?
So you would have had plenty of opportunities to see the people who entered and exited the palace. Can you tell us who you saw?
Well, the Louvre's a busy place. Naturally, I saw lots of people. But at 9 a.m., I saw the king, Louis Philippe himself, enter the building. He was surrounded by his entourage, of course. Then, around 9:30, I saw this shifty-looking fox lurking around the entrance.
Your Honor, I object to the witness's use of the term shifty-looking. It is vague and a biased description.
No, really, he looked super shifty. I saw him rubbing his paws and cackling gleefully. And then I saw him take out a rose and carefully rub the stem.
Rub the stem of a rose, you say? As if you were planning to apply something to the flower, perhaps.
Well, monsieur, I really shouldn't speculate.
Of course. It was wrong of me to ask such a leading question.
But, yes, anyway, it definitely looked like he was putting some sort of powder on the stem.
Wow. Even I wasn't expecting such a bold admission. Members of the court, it sounds like what we have here is a direct witnessing of the defendant readying the murder weapon. The defense claims that the rose was never poisoned, and yet here we have a man who saw the poison with his own eyes.
Oh, I smell perjury.
You do?
No question. He saw a shifty-looking criminal readying poison and cackling near the scene of the crime. That's not believable at all.
I think you might be right. I wonder if I have any evidence that calls two saints his story into doubt. I'm also quite drunk. Your Honor, I would like to cross-examine the witness.
Really? More of that? All right. You just heard the witness directly describe your client readying poison on a rose. What is that a question?
I'm just trying to uncover the truth, Your Honor.
Fine, do your thing. Go on, Falcon. Make a fool of yourself.
I was sitting upon the Pont des Arts at 9 a.m. Saw the king and his entourage enter the building. Around 9:30 a.m., I saw this shifty-looking fox lurking around the entrance. Saw him take out a rose, carefully rub the stem like he was applying some sort of powder. Wait. We found this by the Louvre's west entrance. And he was standing... Pont des Arts was like... Oh. Wait. Can I not look at the map? I think I just want to be able to see the map. Like, okay, so part of me is going, so he's rubbing powder on this rose with his bare paws, even though it's supposed to be poison. Like, that doesn't make any sense. But then I think what they're looking for is that we found a page of his book in a place where he wasn't. I don't know. The bridge is the south entrance. Okay, great. Sitting on the Pont des Arts at 9 a.m. I saw the king and his entourage enter the building. So should I hit this or this? Oh my god, can I... Oh, I have to save and quit, that's right. Shit. I was sitting on the Pont des Arts. I'm not trying to say that he wasn't sitting on the Pont des Arts. What I'm trying to say is that he didn't see one, right? So... Can't save scum in this game, and it's really stressing me out. I'm gonna go for this. And hope. Fingers crossed. Can you fail the trials? I haven't yet, but I've only done one trial. This is my second trial, so I'm like... Okay, I'm gonna do this.
Monsieur Kingsley, you say you were sitting among the railings of the Pont des Arts on the morning of the incident.
Yes.
Ah, perfect! Ah, thank goodness.
Monsieur Kingsley, you had a good view of the Louvre south entrance, didn't you?
Oh, yes. The Pont des Arts is a great vantage point for seeing the Grand Galeries outside.
What about the other entrances?
The other entrances? You mean like, if you were to be entering from Tuileries Garden or the Place du Carrousel? Oh no, I couldn't possibly see those areas from the bridge.
But of course that isn't relevant. Monsieur Kingsley witnessed Prince Juan entering the south entrance with flower in hand, and that is what counts. What if he came from another entrance? But what if Prince Juan didn't enter from the south entrance? What if he approached the Louvre from the west, right? Yeah. Tuileries Gardens to the west. That is a big what if. Do you have any evidence that Prince Juan entered the Louvre from Tuileries Garden? As a matter of fact, yes, I do. I have definitive proof that Prince Juan approached from the west and not the south.
Hey! I know what I saw, monsieur.
I am doubtful too. Go on, JJ. Show us this definitive proof that Prince Juan entered from the Louvre from Tuileries Garden.
Look at this.
A book page.
Page 44 of Don Quixote, specifically, was found just outside the Louvre's west entrance.
This proves nothing.
I'm not done yet. Take a look at this.
Don Quixote.
This is the book Prince Juan has been reading in jail since his arrest. I believe he has had it on his person for some time, and yes, page 44 is missing. It was the first thing I checked. You do realize what this means, don't you, Severin? The defendant was present in Tuileries Gardens prior to entering the Louvre. It also means that in all likelihood, the defendant entered the Louvre from the west entrance, and not the south. He could not possibly have been seen by Monsieur Kingsley from the Pont des Arts.
What? I know what I saw, monsieur.
A fine theory, Falcon, but maybe the defendant took the long way around. One could still travel from Tuileries to the Louvre's south entrance by walking along the river.
An extra 2 kilometers of walking just to enjoy the pre-murder scenery. Let's not say silly things, Cocorico.
All right. Well, maybe the defendant deliberately left the page there to mislead the investigation.
Now you're the one who's blindly speculating.
It is not blind speculation. It is a viable hypothesis.
You are fond of logic, aren't you, Cocorico? Let's talk about Occam's razor. When torn between two seemingly equal hypotheses, we must side with the one that imposes the fewest assumptions. Which of these theories takes fewer assumptions? 1. The page from Prince Juan's book fell out on his way to the Louvre's south entrance. Or 2. Prince Juan deliberately planted the page on the off chance that it would be discovered, and then he took the long way around.
How dare you? The nerve of you to lecture me on such basic philosophical concepts.
I'll stop lecturing you when you stop making such basic mistakes. Oh, get fucked!
Anyways.
Monsieur Falcon, calm yourself. What's the point of all this yammering? The ultimate point is that Toussaint's testimony is fabricated, made up, and utter fiction.
No! Everything I've said is the truth.
I suspect that the witness isn't even a fisherman.
I am not a fisherman.
You see, he admits it himself.
That's not what I meant.
Oh, interesting. Huh.
Prosecutor, you got something that's gonna put this arrogant Falcon in his place?
I must concede.
You concede?
On this point, at least, Falcon's evidence strongly suggests the key component of Monsieur Kingsley's testimony is false.
No!
This doesn't mean that Prince Juan is innocent, of course. All Falcon has demonstrated is that this particular witness is unreliable.
But I did see something. I really did. All right, so maybe I didn't exactly see a shifty-looking fox. I made that part of the story up, but I did see a swan lurking around the south entrance on the morning of the murder.
A swan? Oh, shut up, witness. Your word is mud. How can we possibly trust anything you gotta say?
Your Honor, Judge Romulus, we're out of time, so we're like 10 minutes overdue to start on the hare vs. tortoise trial.
Oh, is it that late already? Curses! I was hoping we would have the case wrapped up in a single trial.
It is a shame, but ultimately an accurate sentencing is always preferable to a speedy sentencing. Yeah, alright. I don't need to hear your moralizing. Court will resume this Friday, the 21st of January at 9 o'clock. Don't be late. Prosecutor, do your damn job and get this stupid fox a conviction already. I will do my best to ensure that justice is served, Your Honor. Oh, we did alright! We did alright, right? The jury was, like, pretty much on our side the whole time, so we did okay. We did alright.
Oh, a lot came up in that trial, huh?
Yes, no doubt about that.
But something is bothering me. Why would that fisherman guy, Monsieur Kingley, lie on the witness stand?
Maybe he was coerced. Or maybe he just likes attention. But maybe he was coerced. Maybe he wanted his minute in the spotlight. Some people say and do strange things to get attention.
Oh, you think that was it? I assumed something more heinous was going on.
Let's keep an open mind. Anything is possible at this stage. But to be perfectly honest, something else is bothering me about the trial. Wait, who is this? Oh, that's the swan, right? I mean, both of these things are bothering me. Judge Romulus, he's acting without a shred of professionalism. He's obviously more interested in securing a guilty verdict than he is in discovering the truth. But why?
Maybe he has a vendetta against the Spanish royalty.
I'm not so sure. There must be something else at work here. Excuse me. Excuse me. Sorry to bother you, but, this letter just arrived. I think it's for you, so... A letter for me? I wonder why it wasn't sent to my office.
Have you been demoted to courier status, Rupert?
Oh, shut up, Sparrowson. I don't need to be pitied by a first-year dropout, okay?
Oh, good comeback. So what does the letter say, Falcon?
It's a threat made with cut-out newspaper letters.
Whoa, I didn't know those things actually existed. Let me see.
Falcon! Stop your investigation, or there will be consequences.
Ooh, that's scary.
There's no question this letter originated from Major Howe's murderer. He or she must be aware that we are getting close to uncovering the truth.
Yes, that sounds about right. But why would a person write with cut-out newspaper letters like this?
Masking one's handwriting would be the most common reason, although I can't help but wonder why they would bother since we don't have any handwriting samples to compare it to.
We're still going ahead with our investigation, right?
Absolutely. I wonder what happens when you say no. You're like, nah, I'm over it. Let's get out of here. Oh, yes, absolutely. But a lawyer would deterred every time they received a threatening letter. They would never get any work done. Besides, there's only 3 days before the next trial session. We can't afford to be worrying about petty things like this.
Tuesday? Wednesday? Thursday? Wow, you're right! Let's make those days count!
Holy dooly. Alright. We gotta go back to that bibliotech. We also need to go talk to Swan Girl again and be like, yo, people are saying they saw a swan, and from at least our knowledge of the situation, you're literally the only swan in existence. Void Swimmer, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's go to the bibliotech.
Here for a little light reading, are we?
Not quite, Sparrowson. I'm following the hunting beagle's advice.
Don't eat poisoned pork?
The other piece of advice, that if we want to learn about a member of royalty, we should hit the library.
Oh, that makes sense. Say, Falcon, I've been meaning to ask, since we're in a library and all, are you a classic literature fan, or do you prefer more modern works?
Reading is so blasé. Give me a good modern opera any day.
Good call. Nothing beats a well-made show. Speaking of which, I hear they're performing La Damnation de Faust at the Opera Comique. I would sell my soul for a front row ticket.
Oh, God. Would you, messieurs, mind lowering your voices? Okay, here's why that's funny. That's not the voice I was trying to do.
Okay. Let's try that again. Excuse me, would you messieurs mind lowering your voices? I can hear you squawking from the other side of the building.
Oh, my apologies, monsieur. We'll keep it down.
Wait, you're a librarian, aren't you?
An astute observation. Yes, monsieur, as the only quiet person in the library, I am most assuredly the librarian.
Well, now that we have your attention, my friend wants to ask you something.
I do. Oh, yes. Yes, you're right, I do.
Don Quixote. We have this for a reason. For sure.
I borrowed this book from a friend. What can you tell us about it?
Oh my god, it's so hard to swap between these voices. Oh my god! I'm like having so much trouble right now! My brain! This music is stressing me out. Are you doing Mexican Russian? That's the problem. Is now when I like open my mouth to start talking, I feel like the bad Mexican about to come out. And I'm just like, that's not what I'm looking for. That's not the voice I'm looking for. Doctor, you blue screened. You can do it. Thanks. Thanks, guys. Thanks. I'm sweating. I'm sweating because I'm stressing so hard over this voice. Paper. Caution, content is hot. International. Is a classic. Everybody has read it. Fuck.
Yes, everybody, but, you know, for those who haven't.
I'm not going to sit here and summarize a great work of literature for two imbeciles who are too lazy to read.
Nor would I expect you to, monsieur, but what can you tell us about the physical book itself?
This particular book didn't come from any library, if that is what you are asking. You see, there is no library stamp or card. I assume it was acquired from a bookshop. A French bookshop, if the French translation and publishing information wasn't a giveaway.
Oh, I see, thank you.
Did you have any other questions, or can I get back to work? Tell us about the Spanish monarchy.
You seem like a scholarly, well-read individual. I'm sure you're up to date on geopolitical news and the like.
I do not need your praise. Spit out whatever imbecilic question that is in the back of your throat.
Well, we understand that the Spanish throne is currently under dispute. Can you give us a brief rundown on who the contenders are?
What a trivial question. Even an elementary school child can name the immediate heirs to every throne in Europe.
Yes, absolutely. But for the sake of those children who slept through class, can you refresh our memories?
Very well. Pay attention, because I am not repeating myself. The current reigning monarch of Spain is Queen Regnant Isabella II of the House of Bourbon, daughter of King Ferdinand VII. Upon her death, the crown would likely fall to her husband, King Consort Francis, Duke of Cadiz. Although it is certainly possible that an immediate family member would stake a claim. However, the Queen's position is currently being disputed by the Carlists, headed by the Count of Montemolin. I hope that answers your question.
Did you catch all of that, Spederson? Not a word! Monsieur, we're actually interested in Prince Juan Querido of Spain. I don't think I heard that name in your explanation.
A Prince Juan Querido? Is that what you said? Monsieur, I think you have been misinformed. There is no current Prince of Spain, and I am not even sure Querido is a real name. There's certainly no line of any Spanish monarchy.
That's strange. What does that mean, Falcon? Well, one thing is for sure, our client is not the Prince of Spain. Maybe he's a delusional lunatic, or perhaps he's involving us in some sort of con. We don't have long before the trial, but it may be in our interest to confront Prince Juan directly and get some answers. Right!
Are you two quite done chit-chatting? Yep.
Don't worry, monsieur. I think we are done here. Thank you for your time.
And I bid you good day. Bye! What a twist! He's not actually the Prince of Spain! God damn it. God damn it. Wait, where did they hold him? Oh, there we go. The conciergerie, obviously. Yo, again, visiting hours are over. Come back later.
I have no time for your quibbling, monsieur. Stand aside.
You can't talk to me like that.
I most certainly can. We have reason to believe you are housing a suspect under false pretenses. That is in direct violation of statutes 204B and 488C of the French Criminal Code of Justice.
Oh my god! Tybalt just said that means the terrible Mexican accent is canon. Yes, it is! We did this on purpose, obviously, because he's not truly the Prince of Spain. He's just pretending. And it turns out that the only sort of Spanish accent he knows as well is a really bad Mexican one. Yes, 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 it's real, it's real, it's real, it's real, it's canon, it's canon, it's canon, it's canon. Oh my god.
Failure to comply with our request may result in you, yes you, monsieur, being held directly responsible for any consequential legal action.
Alright, no need to break out the legalese on me. I'll go open the cell.
Wow, Falcon, how did you memorize those criminal codes? Memorize? Come on, Spederson, learn how to bluff.
Ah, Senor Falcon, it is so good to see you again. You have some good news about my case, I hope. Confront politely, or confront angrily. We do believe in justice, which means truth. So we might be feeling a little fired up about being lied to, right? How are we supposed to help you when you won't be honest with us, right? But what if he's been raised his whole life being told he's the Prince of Spain and he didn't know he was lying? I'm gonna go polite. I'm gonna go polite. Because we still need him to work with us.
Listen, Juan, in order to maximize our chances of a successful trial, I need to know every bit of information. I can't work with half-truths. If you tell me one thing and the prosecution's evidence tells me another, we're both in trouble.
I am afraid I do not quite follow, senor.
Do you want me to spell it out? I know you are not the Prince of Spain. I know that your name is not Juan Querido.
Where is this coming from? I assure you, senor, that I am who I claim to be.
If you want your trial to be a farce, then you don't need my help. Come, Spederson, we are leaving.
Wait. Alright, come down. Come down. Calm yourself, Monsieur Falcon. I'll reveal everything. What happened to your Spanish accent? Yes!
Did you just say monsieur? What happened to your Spanish accent?
Your suspicions are well placed. Juan Querido is not my real name, and I am not a Spanish prince. That was just a persona I concocted for the purpose of getting arrested. So what is your real name?
So, what is your real name?
What's in a name? It's just an empty label, a vapid reflection of who we really are. Today, I am Juan Querido, the Prince of Spain. Tomorrow, I may be Bruno Rayer, a pauper living under a bridge of the Seine. But that doesn't change who I am or what I do.
That didn't really answer my question.
No, I suppose it didn't. But you're a smart bird, Monsieur Falcon. I suspect you already know my real name. Don Quixote. Oh, wait! Obviously. It just hit me.
You are Reynard Vopes, private investigator.
Very astute. And you are Monsieur Falcon, private defense attorney. But that wasn't always your name, was it, Monsieur Falcon? Just like me, you know how to adopt a new persona on a whim.
You changed your name, Falcon. I didn't know that.
This isn't about me, Juan, Reynard, Monsieur. We're trying to uncover the truth here. Of course. So what truth is it that you are attempting to uncover, Monsieur Falcon? Why would you want to get arrested? Well, you're putting me in a very difficult position, Monsieur. I just realized. So you know how when we were hired, they were like, we want you because we hear you're the very best. And we were like, wow, they think we're the very best? That's so awesome. They actually hired us because we're the worst. And they assumed that we would fail. Oh, man. Poor JJ. If I tell you the full story, I will be putting someone else in danger. How about this? I'll tell you a little story.
Oh, I like stories.
There was a girl, a mademoiselle who was in a great deal of debt. Everyone has debt these days, monsieur. Indeed. But this particular mademoiselle was indebted to a very powerful man, and that man wished to collect. The mademoiselle had no means of paying, so the man offered her a deal. Murder this man, and I will forget what you are owed. Refuse, and I will reap what I am owed from your parents. With no alternative options, the mademoiselle accepted. But another man, a gallant knight with foolish, archaic notions of chivalry, heard the mademoiselle's story. The knight knew that murder was inevitable, but he saw a way to take the fall in the mademoiselle's place. Okay, so the swan was the one who was supposed to murder the dog. And then this dude was like, I'll take the fall. Do you understand what I am saying, monsieur? I have no idea what you're talking about. I understand, monsieur. To be honest, it wasn't the subtlest of allegories. Ah, well, storytelling was never my strong suit, but I am glad that you're seeing things from my perspective. Hopefully that sheds some light on the situation. If I may ask, monsieur, why did you not just go to the police with the information you had? The police are not always an option. What is a man to do when the justice system itself is the problem? I'll let you know when I figure that out, monsieur. Dwell on it. Perhaps we should talk about something else in the meantime. Nope, that's it. I don't have any more questions for you, Juan. I think we've learned all we can for now.
Really? I don't feel like we've learned very much at all.
Oh, Monsieur Falcon, before I forget. Could you find Mousy? Ask him whether the birds have successfully flown south for the winter. Whether the birds have flown south. What is that? Some sort of code? Something like that. But rest assured, monsieur, this does directly pertain to the case. Well, if we have time, I'll be sure to let Mousy know. Let us make a move, Sparrowson. Trial day is approaching.
Right!
Goodness gracious. Okay. Oh, there's only one place we can go? Wait. Okay. I'm feeling pretty confident about this case. Big picture is coming together nicely. I'm somewhat relieved that Prince Juan came clean. His secret was putting the whole case in jeopardy. Still got one day into the trial, but how to spend it? Suppose we could revisit the Louvre. Maybe we should just play some cards at Le Canard Joyeuse. Something wrong, Sparrowson. You're being unusually quiet.
Falcon, we need to talk.
What's up?
You see, I was doing some thinking. Dangerous thing to do, I know. Anyway, I realize we're missing a crucial piece of evidence.
What evidence would that be?
Well, we know that Major Howell consumed a piece of chocolate before he died, and we know that he died of poisoning, but we're still not sure that the chocolate was the cause.
That is true. If we keep pushing that chocolate theory, Cocorico will almost certainly bring it up.
So I thought to myself, if one were to consume the wrapper itself, then that may provide proof of whether it contains traces of poison.
Well, sure, that could work, but it would be incredibly foolish. Were you thinking of eating the wrapper, Sparrowson?
Maybe.
Well, stop those thoughts right now. I'm not going to let you potentially kill yourself like that.
Oh, I knew you would say that. That's why I already ate it. 45 minutes ago.
Sparrowson! Sparrowson! No! Oh. Oh, God. Doctor Sparrowson, okay? Well, he's not conscious right now, but he is stable. I think it's safe to say your friend is not on his deathbed.
Oh, thank God.
How did you say this happened again?
It's, well, it's a long story. Lawyering occupational hazard. Doctor, can you tell me what poison caused this?
Oh, I have no idea. I am an expert in mental health, not toxicology. But I have sent for a specialist who should be here by tomorrow morning. He'll make a full assessment.
Oh, that's good to hear. Thank you, Doctor. Please, take good care of him.
Wait a moment. There's the matter of the bill.
We'll have to discuss it later. I have an important case to prepare for, and I'm one partner down.
I see. Well, rest assured, your friend is in good hands.
This is terrible. What the hell was Sparrowson thinking? I can't win a case like this.
I finally found you.
Did someone say something?
Running around like a headless chicken, you're such a tricky lawyer to find. I told you to drop the investigation, but you just wouldn't listen.
Who is speaking? I can't see you, monsieur. Step forward.
Okay, I'll step forward, but it'll be the last thing you'll ever see. Au revoir, JJ Falcon.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What just happened? Where am I? Am I dead? No, that can't be right. This is nighttime. I'm just sleeping. If I focus and count to 3, I should be able to wake up. 1, 2. Oh. Did it work? Ah, Dame Cataline.
I cannot believe how easy you were to fool. I put on a cutesy voice, I act all innocent, and you ate the whole thing up.
Shut up. Shut up. I don't need to be lectured by a murderer.
I am the murderer. Why, Monsieur Falcon, it was your accusations that put Baron Roguel on death row.
It wasn't my fault. Hey, where are you going? Out of my way, Severin. I'm not done talking to Dame Cataline.
It wasn't my fault. Is that the excuse you make after all of your failures?
I'm not making excuses.
Failure after failure after failure. No desire to improve yourself. You're a joke of a lawyer, JJ.
Don't call me JJ.
That's all you have to say. How pathetic. You don't even deserve to stand in your grandfather's shadow.
My grandfather? I'll prove you wrong. I could do better. Oh, it's you, Sparrowson. Have you come to berate me, too? What? No, I'm just here to tell you to wake up. Wake up, monsieur. Wake up. Can you hear me? I said wake up.
Oh no, it's the day of the trial, right?
Come on, monsieur, wake up. I said wake up. You're starting to worry me. Thank goodness. I wasn't sure whether I would have to find a doctor or a mortician.
Oh, my head. Where am I?
You are on the Pont des Arts, by the Louvre in Paris, France. I just fished you out of the Seine. Nearly broke my rod. Oh, wait. I know you. You're that disrespectful lawyer guy, Giro Falco, or something.
What time is it? Actually, what day is it?
You know what? Now that we know that he was trying to be arrested, this guy probably told the truth. Oh, this poor baby. He was like, I really did see a fox, doing this. I saw it. It happened. This poor thing. Oh.
You hit your head pretty hard, huh? It's the 21st of January, and around 9 o'clock in the morning, by my reckoning.
21st. 9 o'clock. Oh no, the trial! I should have been at the Cour d'Assises 10 minutes ago.
Well, you're running late, but, take it easy, monsieur. I'm sure they'll be understanding.
Maybe if I sprint.
In your condition, that would be very stupid. Here, take a seat. clear your head. I'll go get some dry clothes.
There's no time.
Wait, monsieur, at least take this before you go.
What is this, a dip pen? Oh, it's a modern fountain pen. Bone handle, gold nib, it's very fancy. Thank you, but this isn't mine.
Really? Are you sure? You were holding it pretty tight when I found you.
Oh, maybe it belonged to the guy who hit us in the head. I was holding this, then I suppose it has to be mine. Thank you, fisherman. I owe you one.
Hey! Don't call me fisherman.
All right. It's 9 o'clock. It's time for roll call. Is the defense just not here? Oh, such unprofessionalism. If there's no defense, this trial can't proceed. Gotta make a ruling based on the evidence that's already been presented. I'll now converse with the jury. We decide whether Prince 1 is guilty of murdering Major Howell and of conspiring to murder the king. Your Honor, may I have a word? Fine, make it quick. I'm a firm believer that trial must be orderly and punctual. There's no room for wishy-washy dilly-dallying, but it seems somewhat rash to end a trial session the moment it is due to start. Perhaps it would be prudent to wait 5-10 minutes in case the defense is just a little tardy. Then the trial still has a chance to proceed, and justice will be served. You're the prosecution. You have nothing to worry about. A guilty verdict is pretty much guaranteed. Your Honor, you appear confused. I am not here to secure a guilty verdict. Of course you are. You're a prosecutor. By definition, you're here to prosecute. No. My job description is to prosecute, but I am here in this courtroom to ensure that justice is served. Ah, Cocorico. He wants to make sure that the person who goes to jail deserves to go to jail. An unfair, unbalanced trial is not in the spirit of justice. Well, that's very noble of you, but if the defense is absent, there's not very much that can be done. I'll hear no more about it. Now I'm gonna talk to the jury. The defense is present, Your Honor. You're too late, Falcon. Oh, mon Dieu, JJ, you look a total mess. Did you take a morning swim in the Seine or something? Something like that. Your Honor, we are all present. We are only 3 minutes over schedule. Let's not needlessly dirty the pure name of justice. Rules are rules, Prosecutor. Falcon clearly has no respect for legal procedure. Frankly, for turning up while looking like a drowned rat, I ought to hold him in contempt of court. Your Honor... But, Your Honor... Rules is rules! One more word out of either of you and I'll have you both disbarred. It's a pity. The King of France was most looking forward to standing behind the witness podium. The King of France? He's here?
Oh, are we not doing a trial after all? What a pity!
Your Majesty, what a surprise! We, well, you see, I guess he's the King of France. He just looks so much like that character from Hot to Full Boyfriend that I'm like, I know this guy.
You know it is my 7th time testifying against a would-be assassin. But it is the first time seeing a trial where the case has ended before it even began.
Well, the defense, he was late, and,
Pish posh! France did not become a great, dignified kingdom through rigorous punctuality. Let us go ahead with this trial. It will be fun! Look, I say the oath, I get us started. I swear to speak without hatred, without fear, to tell the whole truth, nothing but the truth. Did I get it right?
That was perfect, Your Majesty. JJ, I trust you have no objections with the king testifying. No objections here. Go ahead with the trial. It is fine by me. And surely you wouldn't stand in the way of the king, would you, Your Honor? Fine. Proceed with this cursed trial. Excellent. Now, Your Majesty, could you tell us your activities on the day of the murder?
My activities? Well, I started my day with tea and toast, as I normally do. I was dressed in my PJs at the time.
I think you can skip ahead just a little bit. Perhaps your arrival at the Louvre.
Oh, right. Well, of course.
My entourage and I entered through the Louvre south entrance around 9 o'clock. We passed through the Salle du Tibre with little fanfare. At the Grand Galerie, I unveiled the new painting and gave a short speech to inspire the citizens who attended. That is when I was approached by a man claiming to be the Prince of Spain. He presented a rose, which was taken by Major Howell, and, well, I think you know the rest.
Indeed we do, your majesty. Mesdames and messieurs of the court, what we have here is another testimony that establishes Prince Juan's guilt. This is no ordinary testimony. It is the testimony of perhaps the most trustworthy man in all of France.
Oh, you flatter me, prosecutor. But I am the trustworthiest in all the kingdom, no?
I have no doubts, your majesty. Nonetheless, I would like to perform a cross-examination.
How dare you doubt the king? The utter nerve! Oh, calm yourselves, judge. I have no qualms with standard legal procedure. Defense, please proceed. I want to see your best courtroom drama material.
Alright, select a statement. We entered through the south entrance around 9 o'clock. We passed through the Salle du Tibre. In the Grand Gallery, I unveiled the new painting and gave a short speech. That's when I was approached by a man claiming to be the Prince of Spain. Can I spin it like, but there is no Prince of Spain? Let's see. Contains green ink. Oh my god. I feel like I'm missing stuff. I've used all of this already. We entered through the Louvre south entrance, right, which is where the bridge is. So, that is where the birds saw them walk in. Around 9 o'clock. Passed through the Salle du Tibre. In the Grand Galerie. I unveiled the new painting and gave a short speech. That's when I was approached by a man claiming to be the Prince of Spain. I wonder if that pen is poisoned. Because it's got green ink in it. Like, green in every game in the world is poison color. I think I'm gonna go with Prince of Spain. Because I can spin it like, the guy that you have isn't the Prince of Spain. There is no Prince of Spain. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Oh, God.
Your Majesty, you say you were presented with a rose by the Prince of Spain. Indeed, he formally introduced himself. I knew he was telling the truth because he called me Senor.
That man was not the Prince of Spain.
Your Majesty, prosecutor, members of the court, brace yourselves because I have a revelation that will turn this trial on its head. Juan Querido is not the Prince of Spain.
That is not a revelation, Falcon.
It isn't.
Of course not. We all knew that the current ruler is Queen Regnant, Isabella II, and that she has no children. The Queridos are obviously pretenders to the throne. Prince Juan's title is probably self-appointed.
But his name isn't even Juan Querido. I don't even think the fox is Spanish.
So what?
So what? It's important.
JJ, what's important is that this man is accused of committing murder and of conspiring to kill the king. That is what is in dispute here. The man's name is irrelevant. He could be named Juan Querido or Bob Struney for all I care. Doesn't change the events that transpired on the morning of January 6th.
I suppose that's true.
Do you have another question about Prince Juan? I mean, the other question
the other question option about Prince Juan was why did the dog take the rose? But that's obvious. It's just like, just in case it's poisoned, right? Like, obviously. Man. I guess no. Never mind. I have no more questions about Prince Juan. All of the other ones are places, though. But I don't know. I don't have anything that points to any other place. So maybe I should just, I mean, why did Major Howell take the rose? I'll just ask, why not?
I find it curious Major Howell snatched the rose before you could take it. Why did he do that?
As the Major has always been a protective fellow, I think he was just doing his diligence as a royal guard. Given how he took the figurative bullet from me, I would say he did his job well.
Well, I can't argue with that.
Did you, nope. Okay. Guess I'll just try something.
Your Majesty, you say you entered the Louvre from the south entrance?
Oh, yes indeed. We approached from the Hotel de Ville, so it was an easy riverside stroll.
Did you see anyone suspicious?
Did you see anyone or anything suspicious around the Louvre's entrance?
Suspicious? I'm afraid not, monsieur. Just a regular riverside type, bourgeoisie, vendors, people who fish, and the like.
I see.
Are you sure? Alright.
Your Majesty, you say you passed through the Salle de Tibre, eventually.
Yes, indeed. We stopped briefly to look at the paintings, and then moved on to the Grand Gallery.
Could you elaborate? What did you see in the Salle de Tibre?
What did I see? Well, Roman stuff, mostly.
I meant aside from the Roman artifacts. For example, did you talk to someone in the room who wasn't a member of your entourage?
You're reaching, JJ. The king already testified he passed through without encountering anything of interest.
I have reason to believe this was a key moment on the day of the murder. I want the king to elaborate on exactly what and who he saw.
Then I suppose you'll have to proceed, Your Majesty.
Alright, let me think. So there was that giant doorstop, and there was that copper urn thing. Oh, there was something else, now that you ask. I was offered a box of chocolates by some peasant mademoiselle. I don't have much of a sweet tooth, but Major Howell was keen to accept a chocolate or two on my behalf.
What? Yes!
Did I say something startling, prosecutor?
No. Please continue, Your Majesty.
I think the prosecution is startled because he came to the realization I was not spouting drivel in the previous trial session.
Well, that's debatable.
To cut a long story short, Your Majesty, this mademoiselle may hold some relevance to the case at hand. Could you describe her?
Really? She's relevant? Well, let me think. I didn't get a good look at her face, but she was a sorry-looking swan, probably in her late teens or early 20s.
A sorry-looking swan, you say? I don't suppose her name was Mademoiselle Signy.
Signy? That sounds familiar. Yes, I think that was it. She was called Mademoiselle Signy.
I see. Undoubtedly significant. Mademoiselle Signy gave chocolates to Major Howe minutes before he died.
Now, just a minute. I see what you're alluding to, JJ. You're suggesting that the gifted chocolates killed the Major. But that line of reasoning holds no weight because the evidence is circumstantial.
Circumstantial, my tail figure. The king just testified Major Howe ate chocolate.
Yes, that much is no longer in dispute. But you still have not proved that the chocolates were poisoned. Without that, we must assume that the swan was merely offering a gift, rather than speculating she was a murderer.
Yes. Shame on you, defense, implicating a poor innocent girl like that. Disgusting. Why I ought to end this trial. Hold on. I do have evidence that the chocolate was in fact poisoned.
I don't believe you, JJ. If you had a piece of evidence that significant, you would have slammed it down already. Present it.
Well, I can't. It's not really the evidence folder type of evidence.
Why am I not surprised?
The drama was just getting good. Why are you all suddenly so silent?
Well, Your Majesty, it appears the defense just had a realization of his own, that he lacks the evidence to support this theory. Since he cannot continue with his argument, I believe the cross-examination has come to an end. Oh, let me present my evidence. I don't have any, though.
I'm not done yet. Let me present my evidence. I had the chocolate wrapper back in my office, and Sparrowson ate it.
Stop, JJ. Just stop while you have a little dignity. The result of whatever crackpot pseudoscientific experiment you performed did not constitute valid evidence. This trial is over, Your Honor.
About bloody time. Take your leave, Your Majesty. Very well. I am pleased that justice has been thoroughly served. Until the next assassination attempt, adieu, monsieur.
All right, now I'm gonna deliberate with the jury.
Objection.
I'm sorry, I've always wanted to do that.
Sparrowson, yes! Oh, our sweet Mamoru.
Sparrowson, are you okay? Yep, the doctor said I have an iron stomach. Most of the poison passed straight through me. Speaking of which, I would like to testify on that poisoned chocolate issue. I even got a doctor's note. See?
It's too late. The trial's over. You can't be serious, Your Honor. The contents of that note could turn this entire trial on its head. You must allow it. Why are you constantly arguing with me? The job of a public prosecutor was to assist the judge. I told you, Your Honor, my job isn't to get a guilty verdict. It is to ensure that justice is served. I swear you're like the worst prosecutor in all of France.
Go ahead, Sparrowson. Read the contents of the note for the court to hear. Ahem. This patient, Sparrowson, was submitted to Salpêtrière.
Salpêtrière. Right?
Salpêtrière Hospital, where he displayed a variety of symptoms, including profuse sweating, rapid fever, and severe nausea. The patient was diagnosed with poisoning, probably originating from this plant known as aconite, aka monkshood, aka wolfsbane. When we questioned the patient, he admitted to having consumed a discarded chocolate wrapper, potentially carrying the poison. Examining the contents of the patient's stomach confirmed this to be true. As a mental health professional, I believe this patient to be clinically... we can skip that bit. Yada yada yada. Okay, here we go. Signed, Dr. Fowleret.
Thank you, Sparrowson. I don't think I'll even need to question you. Between your note and the king's testimony, every angle of the chocolate wrapper business has been covered.
Awesome! Wait, did you say the king's here?
You can get his autograph later.
Oh, right. So, what happens now? Do I get cross-examined by the prosecution?
To be honest, I see little to cross-examine. Do your damn job! Cross-examine the little annoying liar of a bird! Tear his testimony to shreds! Okay, if it's wolfsbane, we could say there's a possibility that this wolf was the one who threatened the swan and made her poison them. Maybe. Your Honor, he has a note signed by a medical professional definitively proving that the chocolate wrapper from the crime scene was poisoned. We could nitpick the details, delve into the doctor's credentials, but I fear it would be a waste of the court's time, and nobody wants that. So then what the hell do? We do nothing, Your Honor. The poisoned wrapper has introduced an element of doubt into the case. The prosecution must accept that. It's the level
Is the level of doubt reasonable? Is it significant? I think the members of the jury will agree JJ's evidence is still tenuous. Tenuous. A step above circumstantial. You have proven a link, a not wholly illogical link, but you haven't proven beyond doubt that Major Howell was killed by the chocolate. You're still making far too many assumptions. Where is the empiricism that is required by any good court of law? Where are the witnesses who can back up your claims?
Oh, I brought along a witness. Maybe she can help.
Is it the Swan? Oh my god. It totally is the Swan. Hello.
You. Sparrowson, it's great to see you on your feet, and you've been an enormous asset to this case. But what are you trying to pull off now?
Surprise witness.
Surprise witness?
Yes, I remember you mentioning that Cocorico liked calling surprise witnesses, so I thought we could beat him at his own game. I brought the flower girl, Mademoiselle Stickney, so that she could testify about Prince Juan's character.
Oh, you're putting me in a difficult position, Sparrowson. Just moments before you arrived, the court established that Mademoiselle Stickney is a possible suspect for this case.
What? That can't be right.
Sparrowson, it's okay. Monsieur Falcon, I would like to testify.
You want to testify? You understand what you are agreeing to?
I do. I've accepted my fate.
Prosecutor, do you have any objections to me calling upon Mademoiselle Stickney as a witness?
No, none. Bearing in mind, of course, that you are here to defend Prince Juan, not to convict Mademoiselle Stickney. Prosecuting is my job.
Of course. Yeah, I have no objections. Proceed, witness. Speak the oath.
The oath?
Say you swear to speak without hatred, without fear, tell the whole truth, nothing but the truth, yada yada.
I swear, Your Honor, I swear to speak without hatred, without fear, to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth.
Good. Great. Please state your name and occupation for the court record.
My name is Catherine Marie Stickney, and I am a flower seller.
Mademoiselle Stickney, tell the courtroom of your activities on the morning of the 7th of January.
Very well. I saw the king and his entourage enter the Louvre around 9 o'clock. I followed, and they came to a stop in the Salle du Tibre. I stepped forward and offered the king chocolate. He refused, but a guard, a big dog by the name of Major Howell, was happy to oblige. The guard died because I personally had previously added poison to the chocolates.
No, that can't be right.
I used poison derived from monkshood, a notoriously dangerous plant. As a flower seller, it was simple to acquire.
Why did you do it, mademoiselle?
Why? Monsieur, people have tried to kill the king before, and people will try again. He's a vile man who has no respect or love for the people who suffer under him. I did it to better the French people.
I don't believe that at all. Falcon, say something.
Mademoiselle, are you being coerced? Are you being threatened? Please speak freely.
No, monsieur, I am confessing of my own volition. It is my guilt, and no one else's.
Oh, interesting. Well, defense, looks like you wormed the confession out of this murderous pute. Suppose that gets you your client, Prince Juan, completely off the hook. Lucky you. Shall we wrap this court session up? But I have this. No, I'm not done. No, not yet. I have further questions for the witness, Your Honor. Further questions? To what end? You already proved your client's innocence. I wish to uncover the truth. You aren't here to uncover the truth. You're here to defend Prince Juan. You did that job with a disgusting level of diligence. Nonetheless, I believe that Mademoiselle has omitted something of huge importance, and I wish to question her further.
Something of huge importance.
I won't allow it. Fine. Can I at least show something to the witness? You and the prosecutor are a right pair of moralizing blowhards, aren't you? You're doing my head in. Fine. If it's gonna shut you up, I'll let you show one magical mystery item to the witness. Can't imagine you'll have anything up your sleeve to change the flow of this trial, though.
Mr. Falcon, please save it. I have nothing more to say.
The pen, right? That's like the only thing that we haven't talked about.
Magical mystery item?
Does this ring any bells, mademoiselle?
Fuck! Oh, it should have been the rose. No, this doesn't mean anything to me, I'm afraid. Useless. I knew there was nothing up your sleeve. You lost favor with the jury. Fuck. No! What? No! I know I must have something. Mademoiselle, take a look at this. Maybe the card, because we know that she went to him.
Does this ring any bells, mademoiselle?
What? You were there! No, this doesn't mean anything to me. What? No! She went to visit them. She went to visit them. At least in our clients and Reynard's like metaphor. She came to them and said that somebody was threatening her family, and so she needed to kill the king. I guess the rose, that's the only other thing I can think of.
Does this ring any bells, mademoiselle?
Fuck. I'm losing him. Fuck. Enough, you're overstepping your bounds as a defense attorney, Falcon. You've clearly proven your client is innocent by tracking down a real murderer, so your job is done.
But, Your Honor...
I'm afraid the judge is in the right here, JJ. It's obvious you want to exonerate this mademoiselle, and that's admirable. It's also obvious you don't have the evidence to support your claims right here and now. Let it go. The mademoiselle can defend herself in her own trial.
We're in agreement. Prosecutor, we're ready to wrap this up.
We are. I have no further questions for the defense or for Mademoiselle Signy.
Then now I'm gonna converse with the jury, decide Prince One's verdict. Although, I suspect it's not gonna take too long.
Don't worry, mademoiselle. We'll get you out of this. Won't we, Falcon?
Sparrowson, you're clearly a caring individual, but this outcome is for the best.
How is this for the best?
My parents... I knew it. I knew it! I knew it! No, I think no matter what you give to her, she claims that it's not... that she doesn't know. Because she wants to be there to keep her family safe.
My parents are safe, and that's all I wanted.
Your parents? But what about you?
Well, that deliberation was straightforward. We find the defendant, Prince Juan Corrido, to be cleared of all charges. We therefore find the defendant not guilty. Oh. It's not an exciting not guilty at all.
Your Honor, what's going to happen to me?
You? Well, you haven't been formally tried yet. Fortunately for you, we have a free trial slot this afternoon, so we should be able to determine your guilt by nightfall. May even see the blade of the guillotine by tomorrow. How lucky.
I see.
You look scared, mademoiselle. Don't fret. They sharpen the guillotine blades regularly. Nobody here likes gallows humor? Whatever. Court's adjourned.
I think this is goodbye. Thank you, Mr. Falcon, Mr. Sparrowson. You did your best.
It can't end like this.
This isn't how I wanted things to go, Senor Falcon.
No, me neither.
We mustn't blame ourselves. You made an admirable effort to save everyone.
What good is effort if these are the results I produce?
Tell me, Senor Falcon, do you know why I hired you as my defense lawyer?
No.
I hired you because I thought you were a lawyer with a philosophy, an ideal, and I stand by that. You are a man with a strong ideal. It's just unrefined, like an unpolished gemstone. I'm sure that given enough time, your ideal will become refined, and you will come to live up to your reputable family name.
The family name is reputable? I didn't know that.
He's not talking about... Oh, never mind.
In any case, here's your payment.
I don't deserve this.
Keep it. I dragged you into this. It's only fair that I compensate you for your time. I think this is the last you will see of Prince Juan. Feel free to come by R&M Associates if you need help in the future, Senor Falcon. Impressive, JJ. You actually managed to successfully defend your client.
Severin, are you going to be in charge of prosecuting Mademoiselle Signy?
Probably. Why?
Do you think you can get her a reduced sentence?
For attempting to murder the king. I empathize with the Mademoiselle, JJ, but I'm not a miracle worker. No lawyer can save the flower girl now. What about us? We're lawyers.
I'm going to get a drink. Yeah, me too.
He ate a poisoned wrapper for us.
Aww.
Aww. Alright, guys, let's take another quick break. And we'll come back and do another, like, hour and a half. Alright? Be right back.
Oh my. Oh my. I'm all ready. I'm all ready to continue our fight for the justice as part of the Aviary family. I am. I want to help sweet baby Swan, but I don't know if they're going to let us be involved in their case. I also feel like there's potential that there was like evidence we could have gotten that could have saved her, but kind of sucks. All right, let's do it. Boop. Do I remember the July Revolution? Of course. How could I ever forget the chanting, the violence, the smell of gunpowder, the 3 glorious days.
Oh no.
God, the art in this game is so good. Act 3, The Sleeping City.
I can't believe he's skipping work again. I swear, if I find that moping bird brain at Le Canard Joyeuse... Oh, finally. Good morning, Falcon. Morning, Sparrow. No, wait! It's 2 in the afternoon. That means the official greeting is... Where the hell have you been, you lazy bones? Oh, it's far too early for this level of roasting. Pass the Cabernet Sauvignon. No way! We've got important business to discuss. I can't do that when you're half drunk. Oh, mon Dieu, give me a break. I haven't had a good night's sleep since the trial. Something on your mind? Yes, just what that wolf judge said about a revolution. Oh, that guy was off his rocker. And besides, if we worried about every potential French Revolution, we would never get any work done. Am I right? Yes, maybe you're right. Worrying doesn't do us any good. Tell me about the important business you want to discuss. Oh? Oh, yes, the business. A letter. This one's from the Paris Police Department. Fancy wax seal and everything. Oh, that is a fancy wax seal. Well, go ahead, Sparrowson. You may have the honors. All right. Monsieur Falcon, meet me on the rooftop cafe opposite the Place de la Bastille. I have a proposal. Regards, Inspector Valerti. Oh, well, that's it. How terse.
Valerti's letter has been added to your evidence folder. A proposal from the inspector. Interesting.
Do you have any idea what proposal he has in mind?
Not a clue.
So, are we going to go and meet him and find out?
Do it. I don't know what sort of proposal the inspector has in mind, but we would be foolish to reject it without even hearing him out. Grab your coat.
All right, no dilly-dallying. I like it. Oh, but before I forget, I need to drop by the hospital at some point.
What did you eat this time?
No, it's not like that. Well, not entirely. I need to pay for my bill from the last visit.
Oh, that's reasonable. Sure, we can pay a visit, but the inspector's call should take priority, I think. A new day. Wait, where is this? That's the offices. Oh, it's way up there. Ah, got it.
Brr! It's far too cold to be meeting on a rooftop cafe. Why couldn't the inspector have chosen a comfier location?
Who knows? Maybe the inspector likes the view because it reminds him of his days guarding the old Bastille under the Ancien Regime.
Wait, you think the inspector worked here during the Ancien Regime? Do you think that's how he got his war wounds?
It was a joke, Sparrowson. I'm pretty sure the inspector isn't that old. What a liar! Well. Severin, what are you doing here? Settle down, JJ. Just like you, I was invited here by the inspector.
What could he want with all three of us?
It's hardly unusual for the lawyers and the police of France to collaborate. The inspector probably has a big investigative role that requires all hands on deck.
A big investigative role? That sounds so juicy.
By the by, did you hear what happened to Judge Romulus? No, what? Turns out he acquired his position as judge through illegal means, so a warrant has been put out for his arrest. He's a wanted...
He acquired his position through illegal means? What does that even mean?
Well, I'm a little hazy on the details. Something about pushing another judge into the sin. Ramiha3, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate it. I can believe that. Anyway, I'm sure he'll be caught before long. Nobody manages to escape the long arm of the law. Speaking of which...
Good. You're all here.
Excuse me, Monsieur, Mr. Inspector Valerti, sir. Falcon and I were wondering, did you get your injuries while defending the old Bastille prison?
Don't drag me into this, you fool. I was joking.
You impudent whelps? I'm not that old. I sustained these injuries in the July Revolution 18 years ago. I was a royal guard, a lowly peon. The air was thick with gunpowder and blood.
Oh, great. Now you've set him off.
We were given the order to charge at a rebel barricade. My comrades and I fastened our bayonets. Suddenly, boom! Without warning, a gunpowder cake exploded and my comrades were dead. I was heavily wounded. That's when I looked up and saw a looming figure standing between the gargoyles of Notre Dame. It was the Viridian Killer himself.
This is a fascinating story, Inspector, but perhaps you could tell us why we are here?
Oh, right, of course. Why we're here. Well, what I'm about to tell you is to remain strictly confidential, you understand? It's a matter of national security. As you've probably heard, France is under a threat from a certain heinous group.
Revolutionaries? Uh-huh. Revolutionaries.
Indeed, rebels. There's a storm brewing in the shadows of Paris. We, the Paris Police Department, have known about it for months, no years. In every tavern, on every street corner, people talk of organizing protests and overthrowing the government. The king has ordered for public gatherings to be dispersed, newspapers to be censored. The whispers of dissent remain. No surprise there. If you take away an angry citizen's ability to speak, they will just get angrier. Indeed. And that's why it's paramount we find and strike at the heart of the rebel group as soon as possible. For that, I need your help. What exactly do you want us to do? Interview citizens, scout locations, find the secret rebel meeting location that has escaped the eyes of the police.
Do we have any leads?
Just one. We know the rebels are having weapons supplied to them by a crooked merchant, referred to as the Croque Monsieur.
Oh, like the sandwich.
What?
Oh, the Croque Monsieur. It's a hot sandwich. Cheese, ham, a little bechamel. Throw on some peppers if it's a Friday night.
That has nothing to do with sandwiches. Croque Monsieur is the alias of an accomplished, notoriously dangerous arms dealer. In any case, that's everything the Parisian police know. That's everything. That's all you have to demonstrate after years of tracking.
Naturally, as a public prosecutor, it is my duty to help the police with their investigative work. I would be honored to lend any and all assistance.
Suck up.
That's very good to hear, Monsieur Cocorico. What about you, Falcon? Negazian, thank you for your becoming a burrito. We appreciate ya.
Well, to be honest, Inspector, I don't quite understand why you're asking me. I'm a private defense attorney. I work for citizens who get stuck in legal trouble. Rebel hunting isn't quite my forte.
You want to know why I'm asking you? Look around, Falcon. We're surrounded by corruption and incompetence. The judges are bloodthirsty wolves, the jailers are thieving ravens, the National Guard are sitting ducks.
Look at the slackers and dullards who supposedly protect and serve this country. Nobody cares about justice anymore. You saw my shameful display at the previous trials. Those are the results I produce with imbeciles to assist me. But you three, you care. Falcon, I saw you defend Dame Caterline and Prince Juan. I heard of your escapades around the city, frantically collecting evidence and interviewing witnesses. Frankly, you did more investigative work over the last month than I've seen any policeman do in a year. Not including myself, of course. But Dame Caterline, it doesn't matter. You have passion. You have conviction. You aren't a total bird brain. By my book, that makes you a fantastic investigator, even if that's not in your job description. What do you say? You want to sit around your office twiddling your thumbs until another pointless job offer falls in your lap? Or do you want to take this opportunity to do something great? Help us track down the animals who wish to harm our glorious nation. Alright. Les Mis style, let's do this. I would be honored to help my country, Inspector. Consider us on board. Excellent, just what I wanted to hear.
I had no idea you were such a patriot, JJ.
Well, there's nothing wrong with a little national pride.
Oh yes, pride is fine and all, but do we get any compensation for this?
Of course. 50 francs. You'll receive another 50 upon the completion of your work.
50 francs? Psh, we're being undersold.
Hush, Sparrowson, it's a great opportunity. I don't want to keep you any longer than necessary. You already have all the key facts of the investigation. Find the elusive Croque Monsieur. Find where the rebels are congregating. Those are your 2 tasks. I'll check up on your progress in 3 weeks' time. See what you can accomplish by then.
I'll be doing my own independent investigation into the rebel group, JJ, so I suppose this is a competition of sorts. Try to keep up.
Oh, don't make me laugh, Severin.
I'll have all the rebel leaders behind bars before you even have your first suspect. Come, Sparrowson, we have a Croque Monsieur to hand.
Okay, let's go.
I knew a little competition would kick those bird brains into gear. Well, Inspector, this has been a productive meeting. I should probably start my investigation into the Croque Monsieur, too.
Not so fast, Cocorico. There's something else we need to discuss.
What? Oh man, it's gonna take a full day to go to all these places. Okay, let's go here and see if anybody's talking about it.
No, no drinking. Bad, Falcon.
Calm down, Sparrowson. I'm just here for information. Taverns are the first place people go to moan about the government, therefore they are perfect rebel breeding grounds.
Oh, that makes sense.
Oh, it's you two. What will it be today? Wine or beer? I'm afraid it's just questions for now, Madam Colonel.
We're looking for a man called Croque Monsieur. Have you seen him?
No, that name doesn't sound familiar at all. Alright, well, have you heard of any of your patrons bad-mouthing the government? Of course, it's a tavern. People couldn't come here to grope and talk politics. What else would they do? That's true. Has anyone stood out? Well, just between you and me, the pair on the drinking floor have been acting very shifty. I'm not saying they're bad, they aren't rebels, but they're doing far too much talking and not enough drinking, if you know what I'm saying. I think I do. Thank you, madam. Let's see, where to go? The drinking moon? The drinking room is what I'm looking for. Oh no, I don't remember these guys' voices. Well, and that's when the Mademoiselle told me to put the order in. He's a rebel bot, obviously. No idea where she's going to keep them, though.
Piero, you know that she hates being called Mademoiselle. You're going to get stuck with guard duty again.
Right, you are the madam, it is then. What? Wait, she ain't married, is she? Why do we have to call her madam? What?
Why don't you ask her yourself?
No way. She would straight up eat me alive if I asked that directly. What?
Wait, shh. Do you smell that? It smells like eavesdroppers. Can I help you, messieurs?
Monsieur, have you heard of a man called...
Falcon, wait! There's a slight chance these guys might be rebels. If we ask directly, they might be scared off.
Good point. I will try to keep it subtle.
Tell me everything. Oops, I'm sorry. Where did you get that rifle? Where did you get that swanky hat? Let's go for hat.
Monsieur, where did you get that swanky hat?
Huh? This old thing? It's just a regular cap that I bought from...
Oh man, somebody finally noticed. Me awesome at. I waited years for someone to notice it. What? Look at this thing. Who's a pretty Polly? What? I'm the prettiest Polly. What? Anyway, I bought it from a mademoiselle in Les Halles. I think the shop was called Ruse Odds and Ends or something. Fantastic. Thank you, monsieur.
Nice, Falcon. Now you can buy a swanky hat, too. But we're no closer to uncovering the mystery of the croque monsieur.
Oh, right. Monsieur, I see you are carrying a rifle.
Evidently.
Who manufactured it?
Ah, good question. See, most hunters around here are carrying old French Charlevilles, but this beauty has something special. See, it's American from the Springfield Armory, model 1812, percussion lock firing mechanism.
An American musket, you say? That's certainly quite special. Must have been very hard to procure.
It's true you can't buy guns of this quality from standard street sellers, but if you know the right people...
Please go on.
Well... Okay, listen carefully. You didn't hear it from me, but to meet the croque monsieur... Actually, it would be foolish for me to explain in public. It would be much easier if you just take this.
The Book of Judges? What is this? Some sort of a law book?
The book subject is not important. Just take it.
Oh, I see. It's the Book of Judges. Like from the Bible. Old Testament stories of God smiting people and things. I appreciate the gift, monsieur, but I am not religious.
Nor am I.
Then why are you... Just take it, you idiot. Walk! Bible books are what we use to pass around code phrases, huh? Oh, code phrases?
Piero, please, I'm trying to be low-key, and I can't do that if you're mouthing off with that big beak of yours.
Oh, right you are.
Try to forget what my friend said. Just, a little searching with the contents of that good book. You should be able to get what you desire.
Is that a religious metaphor?
No, I'm being very literal.
Book of Judges added to the evidence.
Well, thank you very much for the gift, monsieur. But to be honest, I have no idea how this is supposed to lead me to our gun salesman.
Oh, I see. Well, I hear that there's an excellent friar who performs Bible readings at Notre Dame Cathedral. Perhaps if you show the man your new book, he will be able to find you a particularly spiritual passage.
Are you sure that this isn't at all a religious metaphor? I feel like you're trying to convert me.
I assure you, I am as secular as they come, monsieur.
Friar at Notre Dame Cathedral. Thank you, monsieur. I will make note.
Was there something else you wanted?
What were you two just talking about before we rudely interrupted?
Well, I would like to include you in our conversation, but to be perfectly honest, I don't think that's any of your business.
It is our business. We want to join the rebels. I don't know that they're talking about being rebels. I feel like that's gonna...
I suppose it isn't our business. I apologize for asking, monsieur.
Quite all right, no harm done.
Thank you for your assistance. Get out of here.
You two seem like decent fellows. You shouldn't get involved in this rebellion business. Just do whatever you need to do with the croque monsieur and get out of Paris. That's what a smart person would do.
I appreciate your advice, monsieur.
Are we ready to hit the road?
Yeah, pretty sure.
Yes, let's make a move.
It's the next day. So many fucking places to go. Notre Dame. Hospital renowned for its progressive attitudes toward medical care. He's supposed to pay his bill, but we haven't done it yet. Let's go to Notre Dame, I guess. Falcon and Sparrowson step into the grand atrium of the Notre Dame Cathedral. Can I look at this? Collection of stories from the Bible's Old Testament given to you. Okay, I can't read it. Okay, cool. Yes. Scaffolding lines much of the crumbling outer wall. Unperturbed, a handful of devotees are silently kneeled in thought.
Here for a little prayer, are we, Falcon? I had no idea you were the religious type.
Don't be silly. I'm following up on Fontaine's lead. We must find our mystery friar.
You think that's that hunched fellow over there? I bet it's him. He looks super suspicious.
It could be, but let's show some tact.
Excuse me, Monsieur Friar!
Do you know what tact is, Sparrowson? It's the same. It's what? It's the judge who's on the run, and he's a secret friar? Question? Welcome, my brothers, welcome. All are welcome under the roof of the house of God. Are you here to confess? Maybe you want to join our services? Actually, friar, we are here because...
Falcon! That friar, he looks eerily familiar.
Now that you mention it, he does look a little like a guy who delivers our post, doesn't he?
What? No, that's not who I meant. How does he look anything like our postman? Am I going mad?
Your friend appears upset. Oh, don't mind him. He's just in a huff because he thinks you look like this judge we once met. Judge Romulus? Oh, I get that all the time. I'm his twin brother, you see.
Oh, good. I'm not going mad.
Friar, would you say that you had a good relationship with Romulus? We were close. As you may have heard, he got in a little bit of trouble with the law. Haven't seen him in weeks. I see. I didn't mean to pry. Oh, it's no trouble. Tell me, why are you here, my brothers? Oh, right. Well, we have a couple of questions, actually. What's with the scaffolding? Friar, we have something we would like to show you. Boop. Could you take a look at this? We heard you could give, some special passage readings. Oh, I see. You got your own copy of the Book of Judges. I think you'll find chapter 15, verse 2 to be particularly enlightening. Let's see. Chapter 15, verse 2. This chapter follows the journey of Samson, the heroic judge with divine strength. In this part of the scripture, Samson is confronted by the men who are angered by Samson's notion of justice. Could you read the passage?
Okay, 3,000 men of Judah went to the top of the rock Edom. They said to Samson, Knowest thou not that the Philistines are rulers over us? What is this that thou hast done unto us? And Samson said unto them, As they did unto me, so have I done unto them.
And they did unto me, so I have done unto them. A beautiful sentence, wouldn't you agree? Yes, totally. It's poetic, a beautiful summation of justice. You understand the passage? That is delightful to hear. Yes, Samson was a great judge. Not a judge of today who sits on a high chair and files paperwork. An old judge. A holy judge. A shafet. Shafets were to be admired and feared. They made their own judgments and dispensed their own punishments. Starting to ramble. Alright, let's get back to the point. Keyword of the day is Edom. That's the name of the cave where Samson hid. The Rock of Edom. Edom. I got it. I will make a note.
Oh, it's like backwards mate. But I'm confused. What do we do with this key word?
That's for you to learn on your own, my brothers. You appear to be intelligent. I'm sure if you put your faith in the right people, you'll uncover the truth. I'll see what we can do. Is there anything else I can help you with? Perhaps you wish to make a confession? What's with all the scaffolding, buddy?
What's with all the scaffolding? Some sort of construction work going on?
Yep, that's right. A little repair, a little renovation. It's no secret the cathedral has seen better days. Cult of Reason did a lot of damage back in the days of the Revolution. Now we're well on our way to restoring this holy place to its former glory.
Oh, the Cult of Reason. The religion of Christianity. Hey, Falcon, what's the difference between a religion and a cult?
Don't be rude, Sparrowson. Don't worry, my brother, I understand how it is. To a young person, all ideologies look like gobbledygook in different packaging, huh?
Yeah, pretty much.
Maybe you'll come to learn the differences as you grow up. I promise. Some ideologies are worth following to the end. Let's not talk anymore about cults and ideologies. Did you want anything else? No, I think we're done here. Thank you for your time, Friar. Go in peace, my brothers. Okay, so obviously that's a password, right? But where do we need to go? Let's see. Chateau Crinière. What was that? Oh. Canards. The prison. The library. Oh god, there's a new place. I'm such an idiot. Oh, I think when there's an exclamation point though, it's a movie to watch, I think. What a view. You can see the July column so clearly from up here. Arr, Cocorico, you're already here. You have news about the Croque Monsieur, or is this about the other matter? Here you go, as requested, the full register of those who entered Paris Law School, and the full list of graduates. Very good, let's take a look. Now, could you please tell me what this is about, Inspector? What exactly are you looking for? Look at this list of graduates. Do you see any names you recognize? Well, I see my own, class of 1837. See that moronic prosecutor, Rupert Rabington, under the class of 1846. Well, there's J.J. Falcon's name under the class of 1832. Very good. Now take a look at this register page from 1829. You see anything amiss? I don't see J.J.'s name. I'm not quite sure what that implies, Inspector. The explanation is simple. J.J. Falcon changed his name sometime between 1829 and 1832, right around the time of the July Revolution. Why would he do that? Why, indeed. Monsieur Cocorico, you and I are roosters. We are birds of justice, birds of French national pride. But Falcon, he's a bird of prey. He's in his very nature to draw his talons and lash out at those around him. I have no doubt, when the pressure rises, he will show his true colors. I'm not sure if I agree with your personality assessment, Inspector. I've always suspected JJ as a buffoon, an imbecile, and a troglodyte, but never would I describe him as a person of malice. Time will tell. Do you need me for anything else, Inspector, or shall I continue my investigation into the Croque Monsieur? There is one more thing. Take this. A pistol? No, thank you. These are dangerous times. If you face a violent threat, you cannot hope to defend yourself with that riding crop of yours. I am well aware. I just find that these ghastly things tend to escalate situations instead of mitigate them. Well, that's what everyone says during peacetime. Take it. Thank me when it saves your hide. All right, fine. I'll keep a hold of it. Well, Monsieur Cocorico, you've been most helpful. I'm just doing my duty. Good day, Inspector. Well, we knew that he changed his name. We knew that ahead of time. We just didn't know that it happened at the same time as the revolution. Oh my god, what if they're like, he was the murderer. He was the killer the whole time. Maybe the hospital. I'll go to the hospital, pay my bills. Because maybe the hospital is secretly, like, patching up people who are part of the rebellion. Maybe? Let's try it. If I heck up, then oops. There he is, Spetterson. Go ahead and say what you need to say.
Excuse me, Dr. Falrit. I just wanted to thank you for, giving me an antidote and, making me well and things.
Oh, it's no trouble at all, Sparrowson, wasn't it? Of course, there's the small matter of the debt.
Oh, right. Let's see. 1 hospital bed, 1 dose of specialized antidote, expert medical care from the attending physician. The total comes to 500 francs.
Oh, Falcon, can I get an advance on this month's pay and next month's and maybe the month after? Calm down, Sparrowson. I'm sure the doctor's a reasonable man. He will surely allow you to pay in installments. Oh, of course, of course. Oh, thank goodness. My current wages, I should be able to fully pay off the debt by, the 20th century. Your pay isn't that bad. Now, there's no need for quibbling. I have a suggestion. You messieurs are lawyers, yes? If you do a little pro bono work for me, I may be able to knock the bill down a little. Maybe to say 100 francs.
Oh, that sounds much more manageable. What kind of legal work do you have in mind?
Debt collection. Debt collection. Guess we don't really have a choice. That actually sounds quite fun. It would be a nice change from this croque-monsieur nonsense.
Yes, give us the details, Doctor.
Well, there's a man I treated for a small injury a couple of years ago. He's been evading my attempts at collecting on his bill ever since. I wouldn't normally pursue medical bills so aggressively, but I know that the man is a successful inventor. He can easily afford to front the bill. I would greatly appreciate it if you would pay him a visit and strong-arm him into loosening his purse strings. Well, I'm not making any promises, but maybe we can swing by the inventor's house if we have a free minute.
Oh, thanks, Falcon. And thank you, Doctor. We will dedicate every waking moment to collecting this debt.
Wait, I didn't agree to that.
Every waking moment.
Welp. Feel like they hired the wrong people to be the muscle, but that's all right. Let's see. Okay, the story of... I wish I could look at my stuff. He's like, if you're smart enough, you'll figure out where to use this code. Where's the, like...
Here for some shopping, are we? Or is it interview time? Guess this is as good a place to talk about rebel uprising as is anywhere else.
Actually, I was thinking Mademoiselle Signy. No, she's not here now, but the area just reminds me of her.
We did everything we could, Falcon.
Yes, I know.
It's just... Justice wasn't on our side that day.
Justice never seems to be on our side.
Don't get angsty on me. Come on, let's focus on the investigation. We need to get to the bottom of this uprising nonsense.
Yes. Yes. Alright, well, at least that didn't waste a day. Fuck. Well, maybe they know something.
I'm trying to think of the story. Like Samson. And like the way that he told it, it's like Samson stood on a hill and was like, what you did to me, I'll do to you. Basically, that's how, like, that was the story that he told. Oh, look at him. Well, well, this is most unexpected. Mr. Falcon, Mr. Sparrowson, I believe this is our first time meeting without disguises or pretenses, as it were. Oh, but first things first. Mousy, would you kindly fetch our guest some tea?
Of course, Monsieur Verbs, of course. Monsieur, what sort of tea would you like? Chamomile? Darjeeling, maybe?
Coffee? I don't suppose you have coffee, do you?
Heresy.
Now, Mousy, if our guests prefer coffee to tea, that's not for us to judge.
I suppose they would be wanting milk and sugar, too. Oh yes, 3 spoonfuls would be lovely. You have no taste at all.
I apologize for Mousy. He's quite opinionated when it comes to matters of hot drinks.
I can't blame him. It's an important issue.
Let's get down to business. To defeat the Huns. What is it that you two came here for? We have just a couple of questions. Mr. Velps, have you had any rumors of an uprising? Of course. These days a man can't walk into a tavern without hearing angry men whispering about violence and revolt. I dare say that Paris may find itself in the midst of yet another revolution before the end of winter. What can you tell us about the dissenters specifically? Do you know where they are meeting? I'm afraid I only know what you can read in the papers, monsieur. I know anti-government protesters were meeting out in the open until the government clamped down on large public banquets. With the banquets gone, who knows where the dissenters went? I see. Perhaps I can assist you with something else. Have you ever heard of a person called a croque monsieur?
And no, we aren't talking about the sandwich. Sadly.
The croque monsieur? Are you referring to the black market salesman, the man who claims to be able to procure anything no matter how illegal?
Yes, that sounds exactly like the person we're looking for. Do you know him?
Me personally, no. Monsieur, I know of his vile reputation.
I see. Then do you have any idea how we will find him?
Meeting the croque monsieur face to face is not easy. The man doesn't make himself known to just anybody, after all. I know. I will do a little investigative work of my own. Come back in 3 days. I will tell you where and when you can find the croque monsieur.
Oh, that is an enormous help. Thank you so much, Monsieur Robes.
Of course, there's a price.
Price?
A small fee, a mere 30 francs.
Hey, we saved your derriere over that Prince Juan business. Is this any way to show your gratitude?
Monsieur Robes, you must understand this is no personal errand. We are investigating on behalf of king and country.
I'm sure your intentions are noble, Monsieur Falcon, but I am running a business. A fox has to eat. 30 francs, and I'll guarantee I find you the croque monsieur. It's my final offer. What do you say? Oh, sure.
Here you go, monsieur.
Very good. As I promised, return in 3 days or later, and I will tell you where the croque monsieur can be found. Rest assured, I will undertake my end of the bargain with care and diligence.
I expect nothing less. Thank you, Monsieur Volpes.
It's my pleasure. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
That is all. Have a pleasant day, Monsieur Volpes.
As to you, messieurs.
The tea is ready, Monsieur Verbs. It is ready.
I'm afraid you're too slow, Mousy.
Oh, bother.
Okay. So now we can kind of do what we want? I guess we'll chase up this shit. Oh no, not another one of these. Guess what? Everybody who I think is supposed to be
a German voice of some sort. It's just gonna be bad Southern. Come in!
Are you Monsieur Gustave Trouvé? I am, and you are?
Lawyers.
We are lawyers sent on behalf of Dr. Falray. We're here to collect a debt that you owe.
Oh, can't see him. Let me fix that.
It's time to pay up, monsieur.
Oh, mon Dieu, I completely forgot about that. Listen, I would be happy to pay, but it looks like I don't quite have enough money on hand. Oh, what to do? Oh, I know, I have a brand new invention that will blow the doctor's socks right off his body. It's a device that will completely revolutionize the surgical field. I imagine the doctor would prefer hard cash over a gadget. No, trust me, the baby will easily be worth 10,000, no, 100,000 francs, and the doctor will love it. All right, then, hand the device over. I'll pass it along to Dr. Falray straight away. Well, I mean, it's not that simple. The device isn't finished yet.
It's not finished?
I know exactly what needs to be done. I'm just, I'm missing some parts. Fuck no.
This game is gonna pull this shit on me where it's like, can you do fetch quest? That then leads into a fetch quest? That then leads into a fetch quest? Because that would be awesome.
Perhaps if you had some time to spare, you could help me out. You could run out, collect what I need, maybe. What? No, monsieur, that's absurd. If you have shopping to do, do it yourself.
Oh, Falcon, please help the man. I can't spend the rest of my life in debt.
All right. No time. Need to get panicky. Another man out, at least.
Great, I'll take notes.
What is it that you need, monsieur? Let's see, I need a copper pot. A pot, like a saucepan. What on earth for? Well, it's a necessary? It's a necessary component of my invention, obviously. I can use it to build a portable electric battery. You see, when a zinc rod is suspended in sulfuric acid accompanied by a copper surface, a current is generated and, save me all scientific mumbo-jumbo, one metal pot should be trivial to acquire. One copper pot. Oh, copper is important. Okay, one copper pot. I wonder where we're gonna find one of those.
I've seen copper kettles at Leyhall Market, although those things aren't too cheap. I can't help but feel that I saw a copper pot somewhere else.
What else? String. Oh, high-grade string to bind some components of the device together.
Oh, what? I can't go back and redo it. He took over. Falcon was suddenly possessed by Gustav. I'm sorry. I don't know what happened.
It seems simple enough. I imagine Leyhall Market would have that in abundance.
Can we really afford to blow our whole budget at the market, Falcon? Surely there's a cheaper way to acquire string. I have a loose thread on my jacket. Take it.
The string's gotta be higher quality than that, monsieur. I need something that's like fishing line.
We know where to get that.
Oh, I see.
Is there anything else you wanted, monsieur? Books, confectionaries, alcohol, groceries, perhaps? Oh, no, that's everything.
All right. Well, I've got it all written down.
Great.
I feel a little conned. We came here to collect on a debt and left with a shopping list.
We're going to follow through and get Monsieur Trouvé's items, right?
We'll see.
Maybe. But like, okay. Those are 3 items, which means it's gonna waste 3 days trying to get that shit. And on one hand, I'm like, well, I guess why not? Because why not, since we have our fox friend working on figuring out how to find the dude. So we've got a couple days to blow. But do we have 3 days to blow? I don't think so. I think we have like 1 more day before we can go there. You have a total of 21 days to do things. Okay. How much longer is this game? It's apparently 10 hours total. But, you know, I take longer because silly voices, lol. Okay. Then you only need 2 items. What? I need fishing string and a copper pot? Oh. Alright.
Well. If it isn't the rude lawyers. You know, you owe me, big guy.
I owe you.
Yes, my fishing line snapped when I dragged you out of the water that other day. I had to buy a new reel. So the way I see it, you owe me 2 francs for the fishing line and 1,000,000 francs for saving your life.
I don't have 1,000,002 francs.
Really? But you look so bourgeois. Well, all right. I'll tell you what. 2 francs for the line, and we'll call it even.
Fine. Fine, here's 2 francs. Consider it a gift of gratitude for saving my life.
Much thanks, monsieur. Now, why are you here?
Why are we here? Oh, yes, we have some questions. How's the fishing? So, have you caught anything good?
Today? No, not a kipper. It's a new fishing line. It's really good, but I've run out of bait, so it's practically useless by itself.
Oh, that's quite an issue.
Hey, Falcon, do you think that fishing line would work as the high-grade string Monsieur Trouvé wanted?
It just might. Say, Monsieur Kingsley, since you aren't catching anything, would it be possible for us to take that new fishing line off your hands?
Sure. What's it worth?
Didn't we already go over this fishing line payment business?
Yes, but that was compensation for the old fishing line. If you want to buy this new line, it's a whole separate matter.
Why can't we buy the old fishing line?
Also, I saved your life, remember? And I was polite enough to not rub it in your face very much.
Oh, fine. How much did the new line cost you?
10 francs.
There's no way that line cost 10 francs.
You're right, it cost 1, but I added a little markup.
That's obscene.
I guess it is a bit, but I tell you what, if you can provide me with some killer bait, I'll give you the line for free.
Killer bait, like worms?
Sure. Worms, sweets, whatever. So what'll it be? Do you have bait, or do you just want to pay me cash?
Christ. They're just trying to take all my muns. 10 francs? Ugh, I hate fetch quests so much. I hate them. I hate everything about them. Oh my god, my throat hurts so bad. It's probably good that we're ending soon. Guess I'll be back later, you idiot. I'll come back later.
All right, then. Anything else?
Have you heard of a man called Croque Monsieur?
A man called the Croque Monsieur. Nope. It doesn't ring any bells. That's a strange name, though. Did the man name himself after the sandwich? Or was the name the sandwich? Which came first?
I have absolutely no idea.
I can only aspire to have a sandwich named after me one day. The Sparrowson, thick slices of white bread, mayonnaise, cheese, chicken, bacon, slices of sausage, honey glazed ham.
Stop, you're going to give us all heart attacks. I think we're done here, so happy fishing, monsieur.
Bye, Monsieur Fisherman. Hey, you know I hate being called that.
Alright, fuck. I wasted a day. Oh, but I can go here now and find out deets.
chicken, but he's a bird. Okay, can I be straight up with you guys? There was, when I was working for this lady, this is totally has nothing to do with this game. When I was working on a farm for this lady who had tons of chickens, she fed them leftover food a lot, like as long as it, you know, wasn't in like a sauce or something. Like if she had corn that she hadn't eaten in time or something, she would like just feed it to the chickens. But she also sometimes would feed them chicken, and it grossed me out. She was like, they'll eat it. It's fine. It's not bad for them. And I was like, I don't want to feed the chickens chicken. I think that's so fucked up. I can't do it. I can't feed these chickens chicken. It's just, it's gonna mess with me so bad. I'm gonna be thinking about this for the rest of my life. And guess what? I'm still telling the story, like, what, 15 years after I worked there? It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. But if you've ever had chickens before, you know that if there's a chicken who is like not getting to food fast enough, like if all of the other chickens are eating the food too fast, which is one of the reasons why it's nice to like spread it out so that everybody can go in different corners. But as a kid, I didn't realize that, and I wouldn't feed them very well. And sometimes the chickens will eat their own eggs if like one of them is hungry. That was also messed up. Anyway, let's go back here.
Monsieur Volps, you've managed to dig up some good information, I trust.
There's good news and there is bad news.
Hit me with the bad news first.
The croque monsieur refuses to speak with anyone who does not know a secret password. Guess what? We know it! A10! 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 And I'm afraid I was unable to procure that particular password.
I see, that is a problem. What is the good news?
If you want to meet with the croque monsieur anyway, I've learned he lurks around the Rue de Marmosets on Friday evenings.
The Rue de Marmosets? Oh, the Monkey Road by Notre Dame. That's easy enough to get to.
I apologize I couldn't be of more help.
Is no problem at all, monsieur. You've given us a fantastic lead. Rue de Marmosets on Friday. I will be there.
And I think we know what the password is.
We do.
Oh, come on, Falcon. Don't be a bird brain.
I shan't delay you two any longer. I'm sure you have lots of investigative work to do.
That we do. Thank you for your help, Monsieur Volps.
What? A-tem? No, like E-T-A-M. A-tem. Like if there was an accent. Get out of here, guys. Alright. I guess we'll go to the Rue de Marmosets. Whatever. Let's meet this guy.
No sign of the croque monsieur. Say, what was it that Reynard told us?
He said the man lurks around Rue de Marmosets on Fridays.
Falcon, today's not Friday.
Oh, fuck! Fuck! Oh, it isn't, is it?
I wasted a day. Oh, no, I didn't waste a day. Oh, thank God. That was almost a big problem. Okay, it's Wednesday, so fuck it. Alright. Where would we have seen a copper pot? At the Chocolate Emporium? Maybe? I guess let's try it. Whatever. YOLO. Welcome, welcome. Oh, it's you two again.
You remember us? I guess that's no surprise.
Of course I remember. You're the messieurs who ask many questions and buy very little chocolate.
I'm afraid we have more questions today, Monsieur Hagglesnack. Thank you for being patient with us. Have you had any rumors of rebellion in Paris recently?
Why, monsieur, there's always rumors of rebellion in Paris. The citizens whisper in the shadows. The bourgeois cower in fear.
Yes, but have you personally heard anything specific?
No, monsieur.
You've said chocolate to a lot of people. Have you come across any unsavory characters, in your opinion?
Of course. One time I was hiking through the mountains of the Netherlands and I was accosted by an overzealous turnip salesman. I threw a fistful of Dutch rubles at him and made a hasty retreat.
I can't help. I can't help. Oh, I can't help but wonder about the legitimacy of Lander's stories, but for some reason his tangential rants don't bother me.
Let me be more specific. We're looking for a person called the Croque Monsieur. Does that name sound familiar?
No, monsieur. Well, bye.
Well, I suppose we're done here. I guess it was a little silly of me to look for intel about a rebellion in a chocolate shop.
Maybe I can help you with something else, monsieur.
Like what?
Well, you may have noticed that this is in fact a chocolate shop. I am of much better service as a chocolate salesman than a rumor mongerer.
Oh, of course. I'm looking to buy a box of chocolates for a friend. May I have a recommendation?
Could it be? Am I the friend? Falcon, is this gift for me?
Certainly, monsieur. If you're looking for something romantic, then perhaps an elegant heart-shaped selection from Tuscany would suit you.
Romantic, you say?
I don't feel that way about you, Falcon, but how could I decline such a scrumptious gift?
No, that won't work. Do you have anything that would be suitable for any occasion?
Oh, or perhaps you want this box of 20 creamy chocolate swirls from London. Very sweet. Nobody can resist.
Oh, yes, those are perfect. Take them, Falcon. Take them.
Oh, for pity's sake, Sparrowson, why are you being so fidgety?
Oh, no reason.
Huh? Then cut it out, it's weird. I think this would work nicely, Monsieur Haggleslack. How much are they?
5 francs. Perhaps a little steep, but I assure you their quality more than justifies the price tag.
I'll take them. May I have them wrapped?
Certainly, monsieur. One moment, if you please.
Falcon?
What is it?
I just want to say you've been a great friend and an inspirational mentor. I have ample amounts of respect for you as a person, and...
You do know these chocolates are not for you, right?
Oh!
Yes, I knew that. Good, just making sure.
Oh, you're breaking my heart, Falcon.
Here you are, monsieur. Sure the recipient will enjoy. Great.
Thank you very much, monsieur. Thank you for putting up with our endless questions.
Oh, it's been my pleasure, monsieur. Here's the thing. I think it's gonna save us a lot of hassle and heartache if we just buy the stuff we need at the market. The fishing line was 1 franc. Like, can we not just buy a fishing line for 1 franc? For real.
Okay, so we need a copper pot and a piece of string. What options do we have?
Oh, I see Sasha Spider's silverware store.
Too pricey. Let's take it down a notch.
Okay, how about that place over there? Harry's Hippopotamus's Pottery and Haberdashery.
Oh, that name just rose off the tongue. Still too pricey. We're buying for a mad scientist, not the Queen of England.
What about that little stand? Rules, odds, and ends. Looks cheap. I even see a copper kettle in the back.
Now we're talking. Excuse me, madam.
It's the mouse that we gave money to! We gave her 10 francs at the beginning of this game. We gave her the maximum amount of money we could have at the beginning of this game.
Wait, those two look familiar.
I recognize you. Weren't you two begging outside Chateau Creniere a couple of weeks ago?
Yes, that was us. Thank you for your generosity, monsieur. We put your money to good use. We started a business. At Rue's Odds and Ends, we sell everything.
I suppose congratulations are in order. It's no small feat to pull yourself out of the streets in today's economy.
So, do we get a discount?
A discount?
Well, we did help kickstart your enterprise. I suppose we are investors of sorts.
I am sorry, monsieur, no discount. You gave us a donation out of the generosity of your heart. Because you are such nice people. But maybe we can help you out. What is it that you wanted?
We see a cup of kettle in your stall. How much is it?
30 francs.
30 francs for kettle? That is far too much.
Oh, but its kettle is super fancy. See? Look at all the engravings. It is nice, it is stout. Look at the handle. Yeah, look at the spout. With something like this, you can sip your tea while pretending to be a hoity-toity bourgeois.
Yes, it is very fancy, but that is still more than we can afford. How does 20 francs sound?
Oh, I am not battering, monsieur. It is 30 francs or nothing.
And forget it. 30 franc kettle doesn't fit into our budget.
We understand. It is a little pricey, isn't it? Or did you want something else, monsieur?
Do you have any Do you have any string or fishing line?
Here we go, a nice long reel of strong thread. Looks to be 10 meters. Would that work?
I think so. How much?
15 francs.
That is way steep. 15 francs for string? Come now, that's ridiculous.
It is no ordinary string, messieurs. It is a string with 1,000 uses. You could make fishing rod. You could fix something that is broken. You could play cat cradle. You could stitch some clothes. You could tie someone up.
Okay, you've both made your pitch.
Too spendy still.
Still too much. I'm sorry, there's no way I'm spending 15 francs on string.
We understand. Did you want something else?
That is all, madame. Thank you for your help.
Oh, be sure to come back if you forgot anything. Yes, come back soon.
Fuck both of you. God, really? Piece of work. Piece of work, these two. Well, it's Friday. Let's end this off by going to the Rue de Marmosets and meeting the sandwich. Alright, well.
Oh, is that him?
Yes, it must be. Excuse me, monsieur.
I don't recognize you fellas. What's the password?
Password, ATM.
Oh! Took you fellas for bird-brained cops, but you actually know the secret password, so what do you want?
Oh, well, let's start with introductions. You are the crook, monsieur, are you not?
That's the crock, monsieur, to you. But, shh. Mon Dieu, you people always get the pronunciation wrong.
Oh, well, I'm not really hearing a difference, but... In any case, Monsieur Croc, monsieur, my name is...
Don't tell me, you idiot, bringing up names. That can mess up an entire meeting. Why do you think I use an alias? Tell me what you want. You want drugs? You want guns? You want explosive slaves? I don't know. Come on, I don't got all day. I'm only here on Fridays.
Well, to be honest, what I really want is...
Do I want to ask for a gun? Or do I want to ask for information? Fancy gun. Cheap gun, I want to buy a lot of them. That could lead into rebel information anyway. Because you might be like, oh, somebody already came and bought all of my baby guns. I don't know. You sell any string? There are these mice, these French mice, who are really trying to gouge me for some string, man. I just, like, can you help me out? Maybe? I don't know. quick save? There's no quick saving in this game, man. There's no scave scumming. Oh my god, I've been talking too much. I'm gonna go for cheap. Let's say, hypothetically, I wanted 100 pistols for as low a price as possible. Oh, you're starting the revolution? Huh? Seems everybody's doing that nowadays. Take a look at this. A standard 1777 flintlock pistol. Been churning these things out since the old revolution, so we got like buckets of them. Good weapons. Nobody wants them because flintlocks are so 18th century, you know? That looks exactly like the gun that was given to Cocorico. Just throwing that out there so that we all remember it. Yes, I know. I normally sell these at 40 francs a piece, but since you're buying in bulk, let's say 30 francs each. My math's correct, that's 3,000 francs for 100 of them. You want to pay now or what? Do you take checks? Very funny. And no, I don't take pocket lint either. It's cold hard Napoleons only. Well. Oh, I knew it was going to be Cocorico. Uh-oh, say mad, it's the fuzz. Cheese it. Shit, I should have just asked for rebel information. Wait, Monsieur Croc, monsieur, come back.
Never fear, Falcon. I'll tail the dastardly fellow.
Oh, don't get too close, Sparrowson. That crocodile's got a gun. What is all this ruckus? Playing cops and robbers, are we, JJ? Are you blind, Severin? That was a croc, monsieur. We were on the crux of extracting some vital information about the rebels, and your smug entrance ruined everything. Huh? That was the croc, monsieur. I never would have guessed. You don't sound very concerned. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm quite impressed that you managed to track down such an elusive criminal. But I have something much more pressing I need to discuss with you. More pressing than finding the rebels? Perhaps. JJ, I want you to answer this question sincerely and honestly. Did you go by a different name prior to enrolling at Paris Law School? What does that have to do with the rebel investigation? Or to do with anything, for that matter? I would appreciate it if you just answered the question, JJ. I need to hear it from your own beak. Have you ever gone by a different name? He believes in justice. He will never wrongfully accuse me. Like, if he suspects me of something, he won't rest until he knows for sure that I did it. I don't deny it. A man has a right to change his name. Indeed, a man does have that right, but why would a man do such a thing? I don't appreciate your accusatory tone. You sound just like Inspector Valerty. Wait, that's it, isn't it? The inspector ordered you to dig up dirt on me, didn't he? Answer me, Severin. What is going on? What did Inspector Valerty say?
Ooh! Ooh! Man, that croc can run!
It appears that you two are making solid progress with your investigation into the rebel group. I'll be sure to let the inspector know. Where are you going? We haven't finished our discussion, Severin. We have. I've learned what I came here to find out. Good day, JJ. Good day, Sparrowson.
What? What was that all about?
It doesn't matter. Severin's poking his beak where it doesn't belong.
Oh! Nosy blighter.
So, tell me about your little adventure, Sparrowson. You lost the croc, monsieur, I take it.
Oh, yes. He looks like a stumpy reptile, but he ran like a gazelle. I lost him in no time at all.
I see. Well, with the croc monsieur's lead gone, our investigation has reached a dead end.
Not entirely. He dropped something during the chase.
He dropped something? What exactly?
I'll show you. Follow me.
Whoo! Whoo! I think you need to do more exercise, Sparrowson.
Don't judge me.
Ooh! 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 Oh, mon Dieu, what is it now? A muscle cramp?
No, my foot's hurting. I think I got something in my shoe.
Well, grit your beak and bear it. This is around where you saw the crocodile drop something, right?
Oh, yes, somewhere like this.
Let's put our investigative hats on and find whatever it is.
Select an area to examine. That.
Yes, this! This is the thing the croque monsieur dropped!
It's a list. 40 muskets, 20 pistols, gunpowder, 3,000 musket balls to be delivered to the sleeping city. It's an invoice. I don't see any names, but given the contents and quantities, the goods are probably intended for the rebels. Excellent find, Sparrowson.
Oh, it was nothing.
The sleeping city, where could that be?
Well, it's a city that sleeps, so somewhere in Spain would be my guess.
I'm pretty sure the location is not a literal city. For one thing, we already know the city where the rebels are gathering. It's right here in Paris. Sleeping city is a code phrase, like a riddle.
A riddle?
Oh. Well, I'm stumped. And humming is getting us nowhere. We have to find someone who can solve it. We need a person who is knowledgeable about all manner of riddles and puzzles.
A know-it-all, huh?
Precisely. In the meantime, I'll file this away for safekeeping. Do you think the croque dropped anything else?
I think he dropped anything else. Probably not, but you should probably look at everything. I don't know.
An empty cart. Someone has scrawled the word Descartes on it. Descartes? Descartes? The owner's name, perhaps?
I don't think so, Falcon. See the graffiti on the wall behind you?
Day wall. Somebody thinks Day funny. Boo. Noah's Bar, animals welcome. Except mosquitoes. You bloodsuckers can go get your fix someplace else.
Noah feels pretty strongly about mosquitoes.
Well, he has a point. I'm not saying all mosquitoes are bloodsuckers, but... Whoa, Falcon! Keep it classy! I'm just stating facts. Does that street lamp look broken to you?
Yes, I think all the lamps on this street have been vandalized. The ground is covered in glass from broken panes. Oh, that explains why my foot hurts.
It does.
There's glass in the sole of my shoe.
Ow, fuck.
I must have trodden on some shards while chasing after the croque monsieur. Oh no, my good shoes are ruined.
Well, I wouldn't say good. You paid 20 cents for them.
File this away in the evidence.
You want me to file away broken glass?
Yes, I'm filing an official formal complaint to the government. The faulty street lamp has ruined my shoes, and I am owed compensation.
I think the government officials have better things to do than worry about your 20-cent shoes, Sparrowson.
We'll just see about that.
Are you satisfied? We have real evidence to find. See hanging bushels of onions.
Bushels? That can't be right. It's sprigs. Sprigs of onions.
How about bundles of onions? That's neutral.
Confederacies of onions.
All right, we're done.
Flocks of onions.
We're done. Oh. The sign is difficult to read. The paint is fainted. Fainted? Mm-hmm. There's no way it says that. You just made up those words.
All words are made up, Falcon.
Alright, let's see. Anything else? Anything else? Anything else? Anything else? Oh my god. I don't think so. Seems like that's it, right? I think we did it all. Sorry, I just want to be sure. Just want to be absolutely sure before we leave. What? Oh, whatever. The cursor keeps, like, switching and it's weirding me out. Okay. I think we're done here.
Okay, I guess we can always come back if we forgot something.
Peace out! Alright. Alright, guys. Whew. Well, I guess it's okay. I guess we did alright. I guess we did mostly alright. You know. Okay, guys, thank you all so much for watching. I am going to go watch the rest of my, well, not my, oh my gosh, I just lost my train of thought. I guess I'm going to go and watch the rest of the Secret Hitler VOD, because let's be real, we're going to be playing that tomorrow on stream. It's going to be pretty awesome. It's going to be with a bunch of us. Sam and I are both involved. TB is hosting it. And if you haven't watched the VOD of the last time that they played last week, it's really funny so far. I'm halfway through it, and you can find it on youtube.com/totalhalibut if you'd like to watch it. There's a part 1 and a part 2. They're both very long, but it's super fun. So I want to make sure that I watch the whole VOD, because I've seen like the first games, but I haven't seen the last games when they've like really got the hang of it, and I want to make sure I watch those too. Okay. List is populating so that I can thank all of the new subs. If you have no idea who I am, but you enjoyed the stream, please hit the follow button. I would really appreciate it. If you are interested in subscribing, it's $4.99 a month. And let's read off our new subs. We've got Jing Sai Monk. We've got Unagi Sencho, Nagnil, Panderbo, Barkir, Ulf Hednar TV, Nalka Rauk, Loki Muse, Pzelasco, Zelva Ahlemzid, Zolder, Click My Peon, Carson Druitt, Ben Cano, 859, Void Swimmer, Ramaha 3, and Negazine. Thank you guys so much for subscribing. Thank you for being super awesome burritos, and thank you to everybody who is here watching at all. I super appreciate it. I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Our next like official stream will be on Monday, and we'll see if we can finish up Aviary Attorney. I don't know how far out we are, because it always takes me longer to play games than it says it's supposed to take to play them. And I think that's it. Have a great day, guys. See you tomorrow for some Secret Hitler if you end up watching it, and otherwise I'll see you on Monday. Mwah! Bye-bye!